I'm trying to do this shit where I will still be able to see. Let's angle this better. That's not a good angle. Fuck. Let's fix the black light. I mean the ring light. Ow! Goddamn, break my finger. What the fuck? Is that? Oh, don't want to break nothing because then I will be upset. But why is that like that? Do I need to let it up? Yeah, let's shit. The other camera angle with the other camera was way better. I don't know what happened all of a sudden. Maybe I should put it right back in front of me. All right, y'all. So I'm just gonna go straight through with this because I'm trying to be done with this by 6. This is my Sunday. I had a long weekend, which was great, but I absolutely fucking dread going in tomorrow. And I want to be able to enjoy the rest of my fucking nights. Let's just make sure we got everything straight. I ain't trying to have all my cords and shit showing up. All right, this is good. This is as good as it's gonna get. Well, I had to close out of my shit. Oops. Hey, everybody. So come hang with me. I'm just going to get this shit out of the way because I've been dilly-dallying all day. And I just want to get this out because this is important. Like, people have to understand that the shit Drake is doing, he obviously is a big fucking baby. And you know what happens with big emotional babies? They pick up armor instead of using their hands in a fight. Like, all right, so let me put my headphones on so I can hear. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Let me pull the chat up over here because I can't see. I got these big ass glasses on. I ain't trying to have people talking shit about me. Talking about she still can't see. She should be able to see what I'm seeing to my future with them motherfuckers. Hey everybody. Hey, welcome. Hold on. Let me go to the chat so I can see what y'all are saying. I finally got everything set. I'm proud of myself. Check my last live out. It was just a quick one. I was setting shit up and I'm proud of myself. Honey, I made a song. I made a whole new song. About Shein because I want y'all to be able to put some instructions inside of shit. Y'all know we females and y'all market to us because your shit is named Shein, but then you can go around putting no instructions and shit. Last time I checked, it was a choice whether we want to throw the instructions to the side or not. But when you just don't give me nothing to work with, I feel neglected. Period. All right, let's go in here. What is it? What video? Yes, that's my laptop. Hello, hello. Hello, everybody. Yes, that is my laptop. All right, these free stickers came in the mail, and I said I can throw them away. I don't got a kid to stick them on, so I know little kid. So, all right, y'all. So, thank you for coming in. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. All right, so everybody knows that there has been a lot going on. Shit. You know, I got this shit rigged up over here, so let me sit this here. That way I can still see all my chat messages and respond to y'all. Yes, some messages will be held for review if they are inappropriate. So that means bring your ass in here with some motherfucking sense, okay? All right. And then you won't have anything get held for review. I'm a cool person. I understand people trolling shit. You a comedian. You a wannabe comedian. I used to be just like that until I started doing some comedy. It's a start. I get it. I understand. I play along, but don't be rude and don't be respectful or disrespectful. Be respectful. You'll find out. Thank you. Thank you. I don't. I don't. All right, don't be rude. Hindi is their language most likely, and you just disrespected them. So I think you should be rude. Don't be rude. Be nice to the people that come in here and support me, okay? I mean, it's just the way you ask it. Don't be rude. Don't be rude. That person is having a good day, I bet. And do you doo doo? Everybody doo doos. Everybody, you must doo doo, or else you gonna be fucked up. Do you want to fucking blow up like Violet Beauregard from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? Are you doo doos purple? No, that's not normal. It shouldn't be purple. It was orange because I was drinking that turmeric tea, and you know turmeric is orange. So thank you, I appreciate it. But everybody, the reason why, like, you know, I wanted everybody to come by. I'm gonna save this. Um, I just want everybody to think because I know there are a lot of XXX Tentacion fans. And I'm just gonna go by X because you know how YouTube is. They will knock everybody up out this shit. Support. Thank you, and let me know if you are a creator. I will support you back. I'm the best supporter because I'm still the broke friend. Support is free. Anyways, everybody is a X fan, right? XXX Tentacion. You know the songs that he's done. Moonlight. I'll play a small clip of a song that he's done, and you probably, let me think. You should know this song. I can only do a clip of it, but if you are an XXX Tentacion fan, you are familiar with his music. Hold on, let me find it, y'all. How's everybody's day today? Y'all good? You almost have 900 subs. That's good. You're getting there. I'm gonna follow you. I'm gonna subscribe to you back. Okay, hold on. Go to channel. Yep. Let me go because I can do it on here. I see you. Look, H, you got a job. They gonna definitely need you in the space station. You gonna have a job in the future, okay? Because they need you. I don't know about the music artists and stuff because they're already making them AI versions of them, and they're gonna have to find a new job. Can you imagine going to the hospital and seeing I got a good one. Could you imagine going to the hospital and Yo Gotti is your surgeon? boy. I don't know what shit is coming to nowadays, but that's good. Congratulations to you. I hope you get up there. If you're in here right now, subscribe to or check out and support Indiana HVAC and Appliance Productions, okay? They're almost at 900 subs, so they're trying to get to 900, okay? I know I don't have a lot going on right now, but you know, we'll shout you out here. All right. So back to XXX Tentacion's song. I just want you to hear a piece of a song, okay? So we know where we're going with this. You know who I'm talking about. I'm on YouTube. You know how it is with these commercials, y'all. And I apologize. I came with my bonnet today because it's Sunday. I love you too. Thank you, Figure. Thank you. Thank you for supporting. I'm gonna subscribe to you back, okay? Oh, look at that. I like to support people. You may not be doing nothing now, but that doesn't mean a month from now you might be drawing. Or you might come back and say, Kiki, I picked up and started doing art like you. Here's my work. I would love to see your work because I know how it is being an artist and you like showing everybody. My husband, he, when he hear me come into the room to show to his office to show him something, I can hear him under his breath, but I can hear him. I'm like, I was just coming to show you. I was coming to show you this. Let me go back to. I'm sorry. Let me go back to the chat. Thank you. I love you as well. All right, let's listen to this clip of this is Moonlight by XXXTentacion, okay? Hold on, let's go to the middle. I fuck with it. All right, you see where we going, right? That's XXXTentacion, and I apologize, y'all. I tried to get the StreamYard shit going. It's like some James Bond shit. I can't figure it out because I would like to be able to share the screen to y'all and show y'all. But if you're in the chat and maybe somebody asks again, just put the song and all that in there for me. Thank you. But yeah, so that's XXXTentacion, and we lost X some years ago. What would y'all say? I'm going off of my memory right now, but I think it was like 2019. Cause it's sad that you gotta think like this. I'm like, was it before Nipsey Hussle or after Nipsey Hussle? Either way, please take into account of this whole thing that we're going through timelines. I don't have my notepad here, but even if you have something you want to write it down and take notes, that's your homework. But I think we should be more careful with the celebrities. I didn't know Drake was the way he was. I was a fan. Yay, Jimmy, Aubrey, Degrassi, honey. But you know, when you're younger, eventually you separate from your peers. You start not liking them and see how they really are. And Drake, we all know here recently, him and Kendrick had their little back and forth or whatever. It was good. And Drake's going back now, suing UMG, talking about they inflated Kendrick's views and whatever else with bots. But the thing is I actually remember hearing something, and y'all can, if you want to go into the chat, if you know, but I think Drake was using bots. Remember when he signed something with his record label about all this AI stuff? He was real big, heavy, hanging around Sexy Red and stuff. And here I am scrolling on YouTube, and I hear this AI versions of his song. Like he used Tupac and everything in a diss track, the AI. All of it is bots. But see, I've never seen somebody get so upset about something in all of the rap beefs. And it makes you wonder, how untouchable is Kendrick Lamar at this point? Because Kendrick came out with a whole song. It ended up in the club and everything. I liked the song only just because it was real catchy. I mean, I made a skit and everything. Like, hey, I went to the chiropractor just to get adjusted so I can do the crip walk again because the song was fire. And Drake is upset. Drake acts like he's never been the center of attention before when he went so long. Actually, all the memes. I think he has the most memes about him. But this right here is bad. And I think Drake allegedly, I need to think of another name for him. Let's call him Jimmy. Let's call Drake Jimmy. Y'all know Drake played on Degrassi back in the day, and his character was Jimmy. Got shot in the back and everything for picking on a kid. Basically, the energy that he gives in Degrassi, his character is like real life almost. How he's acting right now. Now, I just told you about XXXTentacion. All the fans went crazy when. Sorry, hold on. I seen people jump out. I'm like, I think YouTube is fucking with me. But all the fans went crazy. I'm telling you, when you have somebody that inspires you every day, you don't want to get up or go to work or anything, but you put that music on, Moonlight Spotlight, but that's your thing every day. Whether you up going to work every day, you can look up to anybody. But I will honestly say, that boy X, he was a decent role model for well, he was a decent role model. Out of all the shit that I'm seeing going on right now, he ain't got no bodies on, he ain't got no blood on his hands. He was just a young kid. when you take somebody that maybe they were in the hood, they were in the hood, brought up, didn't have much, and then you dangle all this money in front of them and say you could have it, but you got to do this. We want you to do this. We want you to wear this. We want you to whatever. I can honestly say that X did his own shit. He had his own style. Like he was always switching up. I didn't see anything wrong with him. I was a fan. I was a fan, and I still am a fan. It's just hard for me to go back and listen to his stuff because, like I said, the fans who were skeptical about what happened when it happened, because people pay attention to stuff, and I don't like calling them conspiracy theory. I think the people who get called conspiracy theory, you know what I mean, conspiracy. I feel like those people just pay attention. Shit doesn't get past them. They remember shit. And then when they go back and talk about it later, they'll say, it's a conspiracy. I'll say allegedly. I don't like saying that I'm, saying conspiracy shit. But let me do my disclaimer because this is alleged. It's for entertainment purposes. I'm a comedian. I'm sure people might be in here laughing about some of the stuff I say, but this is real. If you go back in, there's this girl that I watch, Lovely T. I really like her. I really like her commentaries. Lovely T. I've been watching her shit for probably like 10 years now. I remember when she was standing in front of White Wall, the natural girl. She had the hair and everything, and she's grown. But I was up last night about ready to go to bed, and I seen that she did a podcast, and she was talking about, let me go to it. I'm going to play it for you on here because I got it set up. You can hear it now. XXX Tentacion. I'm going to let you hear it. I was shocked, but we weren't surprised because Drake, you have to listen to people's music. People's music, it's art. My shit is art. Some of my characters in my skits, to be honest, like once I get to a certain point, now my skits and I get everybody's attention and I make a big movie, you eventually see, and I won't say this again, y'all will just remember, you will see that pretty much I am my characters, like how Eddie Murphy and all them were. Well, you have all this shit. Hold on. I don't want to get off the topic, so I'm going to stop. I don't want to get off the topic because I will. I have ADHD, y'all. Sometimes if I'm getting off the topic, put the snap fingers in the chat. You know how the little emoji works like that? Snap, snap, that tells me because my mom. All right, so we're gonna let's listen to Inside Edition. How this is 1 minute and 53 seconds, so I'm not bullshitting. Damn, ad. Put it on mute. I'm going to play you a clip. It says, was Jimmy involved in the 2018 death of X? I'm kind of trying to abbreviate. Let's start over. All right, before another, because you know with YouTube, you got to stop that. Oh, shit. You got to stop that shit ASAP. Or see, no, 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 lady. I didn't click the new video. And she still, see, I ain't trying to get no headache. You know that shit will last for a while because my head is big. All right, y'all. That was just a clip. That was from Insider Edition. That's legit. All right. I woke up this morning, I started seeing it everywhere. But when I was watching Lovely T last night, she brought it up in her podcast. She said basically one of the shooters in the case pointing the finger at Drake. And I kid you not, literally, I remember me and my XXXTentacion friends back in the day saying like, or it was the practitioner I worked with. He was a fan. He was around my age. So he said, yeah, that shit don't sound right too. And I literally was engulfed in it for a while. It's fucked up how they put the shit all on the internet the way they do, same way they did Nipsey. Nobody wants to see their hero or their role model or their inspiration of any sort. Nobody wants to see them folded up. Just like PNB Rock. Keep all this in mind. Remember PNB Rock, remember X, remember Nipsey, okay? Remember those three people. And I want you to pay attention to patterns. I want you to pay attention to timelines because this is why people have a hard time with me and they can't get shit past me half of the time because it's like I got eyes in the back of my head. I always stay 10 steps ahead of somebody. All right. So we are going to play. Now, I know I probably can't play the Going Bad video or whatnot. But we'll wait on that. I'm going to figure out. I'm going to think, brainstorm. Drake, let's find a song. Let's start here. Drake, I'm upset. Does anybody know the timestamp the shoot below the neck part is at? Does anybody know? Because I'm sitting here like this. Hey, I'm upset. And then, too, watch what the fuck you chanting. Watch the shit that you over there talking about. I'm upset because then I'm sitting here trying to figure out for a week why I'm upset about some shit for real. They doing that witchcraft, y'all. And witchcraft manifestation is a form of witchcraft. It's probably the most popular form of it, okay? Because when you say negative things about yourself, you start feeling negative and negative shit starts happening. So let me go to I'm upset. Let me turn it down. I gotta find the timestamp. Now, it was funny. All right, so after this song came out after X, right? Or around the same time, I'm upset. It did. Because I remember, I ain't gonna lie, I was dancing to it because I was happy. I watched Degrassi when I was a kid. They was my friends. I grew up with them. So I was happy when this shit came out. But it was around the same time that the shit happened to X. I ain't bring my pen and pad in here. I'm not about to write this shit down, even though I probably should. But I'm upset video came out on YouTube June 13th. Let's look up, when did X pass away? Keep in mind what I said. And don't worry if you miss this, if you have to go do something or shit, whatever the case is, I'm going to save this. And sorry, y'all. It's playing in the background. I'm upset. What's the we're just gonna have to skip through it. Hold on. Boy, I tell you, I'm mad. All right. X passed away. Y'all are gonna go off right now. So the I'm Upset video came out on June 13th of 2018, and XXXTentacion passed away on June 18th of 2018. Those dates. Just 5 days before X passed away, I'm Upset came out. Now, let's get I'm Upset up here. Let's find the shoot below the neck part. Nope, don't dance. Nope. Here we go. It's at the beginning. Oh, yeah. Listen to his words. He says he's got a lot of blood. Sorry, I'm getting excited. Here we go. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. Hold on. He's talking about X right here. Go back. I'm sorry. All right. Not only has he in his music, Drake, you motherfucker, Jimmy, allegedly, listen to these artists. Like I said, was gonna say, and then my ADHD kicked in and I forgot. People put shit in their art. I hide shit in my art all the time that you gotta look at and you find. I hide shit so good in my art. Half of the time I'm like, oh shit, I done figured some shit out. That's how it is. When you are an artist, that's the thing. When you're an art, I would give it to them. But they do say the devil sings well, don't they? I'm not the devil, but I'm just saying for them. He listened to his lyrics. He lately, Drake's music went from high vibrational type, pop look, like pop shit, right? He went from that soft boy shit, then he went to the hardcore shit. Then he gonna run back to the soft boy shit with the heart in his head, talking about, oh, I'm cute. No, that's like a cover up right there. X. This is the part. This is the part that the fans was on. When he just said the playing chess part, that's what Nipsey. I'm a Nipsey Hussle fan. I'm inspired by him. So when I hear certain shit and it stand out after Nipsey passed away, I'm like, wait, shit don't sound right. And at this point, he's like, X. So I'm gonna let it play because y'all probably getting pissed. Bitch, let it play. Okay. There it is. That's all we needed. Your Honor, this song here that we presented here, what is this supposed to mean? Shooting below the net. Y'all, all right, so that's the first thing. Like I said, I stopped listening to Drake. I stopped fucking with him. So something wasn't right. And I'm like, this motherfucker is trying to play people and he's trying to do his own form. I don't know. All right, so we got that out the way. Y'all heard the clip of the Inside Edition, basically, where they said that one of the shooters in the XXXTentacion case is pointing the finger at Drake. And the fans were right. Just like the fans know some shit happened with Liam Payne. I'm telling you, your discernment, please don't ignore your intuition. Because guess what? You can be wrong about being right. Just because you might say, I don't want to go out tonight because motherfuckers gonna act a fool. People might come back and say, oh, we had a good time, girl. Ain't nobody act a fool. Well, I could have been wrong. I was still right. And I kept my peace and I stayed my ass at home. That's what I'm saying. So, all right, we got over that. We got past that. We know now all we needed to hear is that Inside Edition part. Yes, Drake is possible. Now, there's somebody else that I feel like Drake may have had a problem with that we just didn't pay attention to, and maybe it was a silent beef. Do y'all know if him and PNB Rock were on good terms? Go back and watch X. If you're not an X fan, XXXTentacion, and I'll put it in the chat. If you're not a fan of him, go back and watch his videos. X, unfortunately, was a sweet kid. He knew something was going to happen. He knew something was going to happen. He put it in his art. So when you go back and pay attention, you will see that he put it in his art, and it will all make sense now after everything that has happened. And now you see the shit come out with Drake. It's going to fit together like a puzzle piece. So this is the name. I'm putting it in the chat for you. Now let's go to PNB Rock murder conviction. Let's listen to his. Now, if you don't know, PNB Rock was murdered at Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles in LA. In LA. Don't do this to me. No, I don't want to hear that. PNB. I'm just going to go to the article and read it for you. All right, so on August 7th, the jury found a man guilty of sending 17-year-old son to rob and kill PNB Rock. And it was found that people in the restaurant seen him coming and called and everything. Like, it took 45 minutes for the food and shit like that. You have to understand, like I said, play that chess again. You got to understand, you got to get everything into play. Now, I ain't did no crimes and shit other than on GTA with my homegirls. But even when we're in the planning room, you got to go in and you got to get everything planned. Y'all, well, I guess y'all know. You got to plan everything in order for it to go right. You ever had some shit planned for your day and it just fell apart and didn't go? Do you know how much heavy planning they had to do in order for something like that to go the way it should? Now, I don't want to put nothing on the... You just never know. You watch shit like Power and you see at the end of the fucking season that everybody got a hand in shit when you didn't expect it. I'm not saying, I don't want to say nothing fucked up in that situation, but I'm just saying you cannot, I don't know. Anyways, he was sentenced to 31 years to life in the murder of PNB Rock. Now I want you to pull this shit back up and clip it. I give you permission. PNB Rock will get justice too. XXXTentacion is about to get justice, and I'm happy. Thank goodness. And I think what's going to happen is it's going to be a takedown. You just seen what happened with Diddy and everything else. They're not focusing on the sex trafficking stuff. They are, but they're not just focusing on that, honey. It's a lot of stuff that the industry motherfuckers have been doing. They've been removing people too. Justice for Aaliyah and Left Eye, Whitney, and a lot of other people, DMX, justice for a lot of people. Because when you're the only thing that's terrible is, it's a thing of pick your poison. Because Nip was in a gang. He wasn't like active. He was affiliated still, but he wasn't active. He was doing community stuff, trying to help his hood out. They used his poison against him and have the hood take him out. But it's certain people that know it was not the hood that just removed him, that it was deeper than that. Because if the hood wanted him gone, they would have been took him out before Atlantic Records. They would have took him out a long time ago, y'all. I'm not falling for that bullshit. Just like, who else needs some justice? Probably Juice WRLD, more than likely, because if he was probably... allegedly, let's just say allegedly, he was moving something. In the Diddy case, how they talk about how they had people transferring back and forth to Tuesday and shit like that. Well, in that sense, what if they had him moving shit and it just turned? And you got to wonder, like, what kind of scary people do he have behind him to make him just take instead of going and speaking his piece and stuff like that. He didn't want to do that. He didn't want to go through all that shit. This man would have rather you. Rich Homie Quan. They said he had a problem. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying you got to look at all this shit, because I'm saying people die every day. You went to school, right? You went to school. Some of your peers have probably passed away, right? But not the whole fucking class. Not every, was it Final Destination where all of the people who had potential, who was better than other people? Was that was that what was set up? Like, that was the final destination? We just gonna hit and knock them out? But you got so many people running around here with no talent, just bullshitting the system. Basically, you getting a check and then you fucking up people's heads and shit like that, promoting bullshit and pushing bullshit out to communities. And now it used to be black and brown communities, and now no community can get away from that shit. I don't want to play the video of PNB Rock. Well, y'all can't see it. I'm about to play a clip of what happened with PNB Rock and just let y'all hear it. I'm gonna rest my jaws a little bit. Once we get from PNB Rock, I have something important that I wish I could show you on the screen. But I would tell you why I feel like I already told you. Well, you know why what happened to him happened. But I'm gonna tell you why I feel like PNB Rock needs justice after this. Okay, PNB Rock. Let's see. Let's play one of his songs for you. So you know who I'm talking about. Is that okay? Just a few seconds of it. I know YouTube will fuck me up. All right, come on. I don't know why this popped up, but let's play this song. This is called Unforgettable. It's PNB Rock. It's a freestyle. Oops, sorry. Hold on. Sorry, I gotta change it. I wasn't a big PNB Rock fan, but I did hear a couple of his songs and I really liked them. I think I listened to more Juice WRLD than I did PNB Rock. So let's listen to Selfish, because that's number one. This is just gonna be a quick clip. Hey girl. I don't know if I'm gonna be back to TikTok, so it's a long story. I might be back. I thought about y'all the other night though. Thank you for coming. This is PNB Rock, Selfish. I might start listening to his music. And did he rap and sing? I'm gonna have to look it up. I must admit, I didn't. Like I said, I wasn't a big fan, but like I would listen to some of his music, especially when it come on the radio or somebody else would play it. But he's good. People that have potential. I don't know why it's so hard for these old motherfuckers. You know what it's giving? It's giving politics. You got these old motherfuckers that's sitting in the seats like they can't get up. They sitting in the seats like they wheelchairs and they hover around like they act like they wheelchair bound in these damn office seats. They won't get up and go nowhere. I believe like literally I believe they would have them up on the stand like this, dead and everything, allegedly, just to get what they want out of the people. Like, honestly feel like some of these politics may already be gone and we don't know it. We gotta be, what was that, Bernie's back in the day, what was that movie where the dude was dead and they was trying to make it seem like he was alive? Well, same thing with these music artists. Move y'all's ass out the motherfucking way. And I said what I said. Let these younger people come in and do some shit. People, they talk shit and say you sampled my shit and you ruined it and stuff like that. Well, why didn't you extend some help to them? Hey, babe, I'm coming. I'm talking shit real quick. But I'm like, why? Why is it that you cannot allow them? This is how I feel. I did go through some shit. And I said, I think I'm going to give up this art shit because I ain't got time. I'd rather study and do my real estate. I'd rather like be like the banks and shit, which is coming. I'm still working on it. But I don't know. I'm sorry. it kicked in again. My ADHD has been bothering. Oops, it's been bothering me real bad. Okay, I know what I was talking about now. A. Marie, Carrie Hilson, Aaliyah. It's a bunch of people. Blue Cantrell, a lot. I remember the women. I was sitting the other night by myself drinking my cranberry juice, acting like it was some wine, and I was sitting like dancing. You gotta hit them up, getting up. Yeah, I was. It's this one thing that's got me. I gotta do auto tune because I'm tone deaf. So, but I was getting it in, and I said, we have all these ladies of the 90s and 2000s. Like, it was girl power. It really had. That's the reason why I wanted to be a model. I wanted to act. I was trying to go to Nickelodeon to be on all that and shit like that. Because back in the day, they was making it easier for regular kids like you and me to we flip back to the Nickelodeon magazine in the back and then have a little slip you can try out for auditions and shit wherever. I'm so glad that I thought my mama was just being a hater back in the day. And I'm glad now. I'm glad because when I did become of age, I tried to do the modeling thing. I did it. I did that shit and I was good at it. I'm good at it. Shit, I sit in the living room my damn self by myself and take some pictures and that's just as good. But I'm going to tell you that the shit that's going on, you hear these girls talk about in the industry is true. These motherfuckers are sick as fuck and they think that because they have any type of pull or they know who they know. Half of the time, these motherfuckers ain't got shit. They ain't got shit. They ain't even washed their ass, but they know somebody. That's my brother over there, Clyde. He got a record, but he gonna act like he's somebody to get what he want. And that I believe that happened a whole lot. And let me tell you, ladies, I love y'all, especially the young ladies. They will sit and dangle their shit in front of you like a carrot and say, I can help you with it. I can help you with it. And see what I seen for myself, my experience. Okay, you help me, okay? Because when you tell me you're gonna help something, and you don't tell me you want nothing in return at that time, I was like, I'll pay you like cash or whatever. No, I don't want, I'm good. All right. There was an instance that a motherfucker pulled that shit with me. And while I'm sitting taking my pictures, when you modeling, you with the photographer or whatever, bring somebody with you. I was a loner. Like, boy, times have changed now. I'm telling you, back in the day, I was balls to wall insane a little bit. Like, it was Sagittarius thing. We was on the wild side, for real. But now, bring a friend with you. And one of y'all have some pepper spray and the other one have a, because the motherfucker took my pictures for me. And when I went to go look at my pictures on the camera, you know how you get behind the camera and look it up? This motherfucker took and covered the screen and said, I'll release these pictures, if you have dinner with me and shit like that. You know what I said? I said, motherfucker, you told me. I went off. I said, you told me that you didn't want no money for this. I offered to pay your ass and you said no. Now you're telling me you won't even let me see my pictures unless you keep them bitches. Let me tell you, that's the closest you're going to get to a woman in the future. Nothing. I probably ejaculating all over my pictures right now because they still got them. Luckily, I was able to get my manager at the time to give me at least 10 of them. And the 10 that I got, I took it and I had everybody thinking I was a real model with that shit. And like I said, it's the impression thing. When you impressionable over a bunch of people, you can make anybody believe any fucking thing. That's why I said, let me just keep it real because I'm not trying to get in trouble or get fucked up for telling somebody the wrong way or on purpose and shit. So, but I was not the one. I actually was not the one. And I'm not going to say I'm terrible to work with or whatever, but let me tell you, I'm not going to do what the fuck you want me to do. I'm going to stand my ground. And if something don't fucking look right, I'm going to say something. And I will cuss a motherfucker out real fast. So that's why I decided to step away from that shit because I knew it wasn't going to work. Motherfuckers thought they could take advantage of me. I'm tiny as fuck. My size is not intimidating to a lot of people. So I have to be smart. I have to be smart here. And I have to see them coming an hour before they fucking show up. And that's how it is. They'll promise that shit to you, and you will go and do that shit, and you will feel bad that you gave yourself away for nothing. I've been there before. I had one instance where I gave myself away for nothing to somebody just because I wanted to have a one night stand anyway. I ain't gonna lie. I wanted to have one. So I'm just saying, the people that's coming out right now for it, you just gotta look, you gotta read between the lines on everything. You gotta just use your best judgment on it, because you're gonna have chaoses of confusion popping up and trying to twist the situation up and shit like that. But I will say, from my experience, anything that I wanted to do back then as a model, I did it. Okay, anything that I wanted to do, I did it. But nobody made me do shit. And I was not about to let that happen. That's the mentality you gotta have. I don't give a fuck who say I can give you some gold fangs if you want. Like, no, because let me tell you, I said this on my TikTok when I was on there. When motherfuckers give you some shit and say, oh, don't worry about it, they will come back 2-3 weeks later, a month, a few years, and talking about, do you remember that time I lent you $5? Yeah, I remember that. Thank you. That was nice. Well, I'm going to I need a kidney. And I was wondering, bitch, that ain't the same. That don't add up. $5. I gave you $5 and you asking me for a kidney? No. Anyway, let's go back to what we were saying. I told you I will get off the subject quickly on it. I just was irritated because the industry is fucked up. Motherfuckers take advantage of you and think that shit will fly. All right, I just showed you PNB Rock's song. Now let's go to another video. Remember how I told y'all before that Drake is a slick Jimmy is a slick motherfucker? He puts lyrics in his song. This is why Kendrick went at him the way he did. Kendrick's riding for Nip. Kendrick Lamar, if you see this live, I'm no longer selling the art pieces. I'm finished now, and I feel like I'm just attached to it. But I will for $1 million. And I know K-Dot got the money, and it's worth that, okay? It's worth it. So I'm going to give y'all some homework because I can't put it on the screen. I can only play the song. This is Meek Mill's song. I want y'all, for y'all's homework, write this down. For y'all's homework, I want you to watch the Going Bad music video, Meek Mill and Drake. Now, you're probably going to go on there and you're going to see my comments on there. I'm the boss here and I'm like this, and because I've been talking shit on it. I have, because, let me see. Let me make sure they didn't take my comments down. Oh, I see it. So before I play the Going Bad music video, I'm not going to play the whole thing. It's just certain parts of it, like I did with the other song, I want you to hear. So I left a comment 6 months ago, right? And I said, so this meeting was between Nip, Drake, Meek Mill, Tip, DJ Mustard, because you're going to see some certain people in the music video, right? And then you're going to see a bunch of people you have no idea about. And I'm wondering, are these people the motherfuckers that's running the music industry? The Going Bad music video is the most creepiest fucking shit. It's giving ritual. Rest in peace, Nip. Now we still on PNB Rock, but this is how it's going to connect in to Nip. Nipsey Hussle. I said, why is Drake rapping in an abandoned store? This is my comment. Why is Drake rapping in an abandoned store? Why do I feel like they talking or telling about folk? Why do I feel like they talking about folk they had removed in the song, eliminated? And then I commented, I say, I see Swiss Beats and DJ Mustard in the background too. DJ Mustard worked big with all right, this is what I heard. I seen an interview and I can't remember who. I think it was DJ Mustard. See, people telling themselves, but see, I'm that type of bitch. I told my hubby the other day, he said, I don't even remember shit. You be remembering everything. Yeah, damn right. Because I'm a human database. Call me FBI Kiki, because everything is here. I can remember it. Because best believe, honey, don't try to play me and come up, because I'm going to be like, I remember in 1998, the day and everything, December 8th and everything. All right. let me go back. All right, so I can only tell you how this video starts out. So it starts out, it's in some type of rich looking building. It's in this I don't know how to describe it. And then it goes into like a city view. Meek Mill, Drake name pop up in red, blood red, I'll say. Remember that. Then it flashes back. Come on. It says going bad. All right. You see everybody entering into the building now. You see everybody entering in slow motion. I don't know who these business people are. It's like looking at them. Who are these people? This is how it starts. All right, then you see after the people started walking in and they start parting ways, you see Meek Mill, Drake, DJ Mustard, and T.I. kind of up front. Actually, you see T.I., Meek Mill, and Drake kind of up front, right? Like facilitators. Somebody arrives in a black Maybach. Was it Nipsey's Maybach, or was it Drake, or was it possibly could have been Drake? Who knows? But he's blinking. Whoa. Sorry. Oh, this is a bigger breakdown. I need to go on somebody's podcast with this that can do Streamlab. So do y'all remember in the Nipsey Hussle video, the cameras, all the cameras and everything, right? They were pointing down into the parking lot and they kept playing the what happened. You seen Eric do what he did to Nip and everything. But do you remember the black vehicle? I'm wondering if that woman might be, because remember when she did her headlights, she blinked her headlights twice, like she was signaling something. All right. When you watch the Going Bad video, whoever this is in this black Maybach right here, they just signaled with their headlights. Flash, 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 flash. All right. This looks like it's Drake showing up. Meek Mill's already there. Don't dance. All right, you see Drake. Drake was already there. All right. Nope. Fast forward. Nipsey. That's when you see Nipsey. Nipsey kind of looks like he's in distress. Let me pause. I want to let you know that DJ Mustard is the one who called Nipsey and invited him to the Going Bad music video. Nipsey had no idea of it. It was Meek Mill who called Nipsey, allegedly, and invited him to the Going Bad video. And this was what he said in one of his own interviews. Niggas just be telling on themselves left and right and don't even realize that it can just be connected in the end. Thank you, Shank. Salute to you. So we're talking about how XXXTentacion, PNB Rock, Nipsey Hussle, all of these are related. All of these unaliveds are related. And I'm starting to now wonder, I was thinking it was Jay-Z, but he's still buddy. Friends of a feather flocks together. All right, you got this group of friends, DJ Khaled, Diddy, Jay-Z, T.I., DJ Mustard, and DJ Khaled. They all in this video, except for Jay-Z and Diddy. They made sure not to stay in this video because they was already on his album. Please remember those people. If not, I'll repeat it. So DJ Khaled is the one who put the song on Nipsey Hussle's album. Nipsey Hussle went to Diddy and asked for a feature. He asked for a feature from Jay-Z as well. All right. The album was already done. If you watch interviews with Nipsey will say, I already had the album done. I just took it to Nip and asked, for a feature on it or whatever. Here come DJ Khaled with his big ass, allegedly. I got a song for you. It's called Higher, DJ Legend. Damn it, the Legend guy. The depressing. I got a song for you. We're going to add it on as a bonus track. Higher is the last song on his album. Out of all the songs on Nipsey Hussle's album, I really had a tough time listening to that after he passed away, because to me, it sounded like a homegoing song. It sounded like a homegoing song. We'll listen to it when we get there, but I just wanted to bring this to your attention. That song, Higher, wasn't fucking on there. All right? Nip is good like that. He heard the shit, probably heard John Legend on that shit and got up in the studio and threw some shit down on that. Nip was looking great in the video, and it just gave me energy that he was saying goodbye. And then when you watch the Black Sam interview, hey Colton, hey everybody, salute to you, thank you. And then when you watch the Black Sam interview, I was so happy to see Black Sam and I was crying. Now, this art piece, I've been doing this for like 2.5 years. I've been working on it. And that ain't the first one. I did this one over here. You can't see it. You can't see it. That's Nipsey as well. That's the first one I did of him. That was right after he passed away. I was very sad about that shit. And I said, something ain't right. It's just not right that people do shit like that. And then nobody looks back at it. We've done lost so many people in the past and because of some real sly shit. And nobody looked back at it because they said, hey, they picked their poison and they overdosed. Or either they was in a gang and they got shot. Nobody looks back at that shit unless, forgive me for saying this, but this is some real shit and I don't give a fuck. Unless you're Caucasian, man. Unless you're Caucasian, then they're going to say, gosh, we got to find out who did this shit to Billy. ASAP. And that's just how it is. Thank you. Thank you. You pick your poison. That's what happens. So let me not get ahead of myself. But you did hear that part and you see where I'm coming from on this. Why I believe what I believe. Let me sit on this pillow because my ass hurting. All right. So going back to the Going Bad video, and this is what upset me. I left multiple comments on this video, but they deleted some of them. I was talking shit, y'all. I was talking Cash Money shit. Oh, I went into my own comment thread and I said, YK Arias, how you say his name? YK Arias, he was in the video too. Where is he now? Has anybody checked on him? Last time I heard from YK Arias, he the one to sing that song, Cause You Worth It. I don't know how it go. Hold on. Cause you worth it. I don't know if that gave you an idea or what of it or whatever, but anyways, we was close. But that boy had a nervous breakdown on social media after Nipsey passed away. And you ain't heard nothing from YK Arias. I guess maybe he tried to put some music out, but someone has silenced that boy. He was in the Going Bad video. That's y'all's homework is to watch the Meek Mill Going Bad video, and I want you to keep an eye on everybody's body language. Nip looks like he's got his head on the fucking swivel. PNB Rock looks like he's got his head on the fucking swivel. YK Arias has his head on a fucking swivel. They have got all three of them standing to the left side of Meek Mill. Then on the right, on the other side, you got T.I., DJ Mustard, Swiss Beats. Not only that, I don't even have to watch the video for this shit because I've looked at it so much and I've been so mad about it. You will listen to the lyrics. Does it show on here? Because they took the lyrics off. I was like, look at the lyrics where he's talking about when you want to. I'm going to play the chorus. Nipsey. There go Nip. You know what? Actually, I don't give a fuck. I'll bleep this out. I'll re-edit it or whatever I need to do on here. But I don't own copyrights to none of this. This is just for entertainment purposes and education purposes. And I'm a comedian, so hey, that's it. Because when you say you're a comedian, they don't fuck with you. All right, let's just go back. I'm gonna play the song. Listen to the lyrics, please. And I'll be back. I gotta go. I gotta smoke, y'all. Okay, if you don't mind. My nerves is toe up. I'll be back. Listen to this. Y'all listen to it. Lies, lies. Cause last time I checked, oh, channel shit. Last time I checked, they don't like your ass. Pause. You hear what's going on now in the video? You probably like, what's going on? Let me get some of my drink, y'all. It's just cranberry juice. Oh, my bad. Oh, my bad. Damn. I'm so sorry. My bad. All right. So y'all heard those lyrics, right? Still going bad on. Let me go. Mind you, the going bad, I'll repeat it again for you, for the people who didn't miss or left or came back. The Going Bad music video, Meek Mill's song, it came out on YouTube on June. What was it? June. Hold on. Why does it say that now? It was, hold on, I can tell you. It was 5 days before X's passing. So Meek Mill drops the song with Drake. You hear the lyrics. Oh no, that was the I'm Upset video. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm getting it wrong. So Drake did the I'm Upset video, the one that sent people in the uproar when he said you shoot below the neck part, and then he was saying XXX in the song. Well, that came out 5 days before X passed away. It came out on the 13th of June of 2008, and then X passed away on June 18th of 2018. All right. By some motherfuckers probably that he knew and went to school. If you got some, he paid motherfuckers. Say, all right, let's go to something different. Let's go to acquaintances. I seen an interview that somebody did. They were friends with X, and they said it didn't. Oh, that's because YouTube is tripping. See, YouTube's tripping. They did that on purpose, probably. X knew those boys, right? He knew who they were, and I guarantee he probably went to school with them. They probably were always jealous of him. All they needed was a quick payoff. And they probably couldn't stand his growth. And see, that's why they always say, once you make it, don't go back to the hood, because all them same motherfuckers was hating on you then, or they gonna have it out for you and want you removed. Same thing with Nipsey Hussle and the Eric Holder. All right. He didn't know that man good, but he knew how his reputation was around the hood. He knew that he had papers on him. There was pictures circulating after his passing where he was with Tanisha, his baby mama. I think maybe allegedly, maybe she dated him, or maybe she was just friends with him or whatever. But regardless, these are acquaintances. He knows of, if he's with his baby mama, he definitely knows of Nipsey Hussle. So if in a not in a perfect world, in an unperfect world, if I wanted to take people out allegedly, I would find acquaintances, find people who are close to them, who kind of knows their movements, who can kind of get watch the family members, ask friends. They good with the hood. They can ask around, find out when you're gonna be at the shop, find out this, find out that. Premeditated as fuck, right? So we know I wanna since it didn't play my song, I'm just gonna sing it. I'm gonna sing Going Bad. I'm not gonna sing it. I can't do that shit. But I just want to tell you the most important part. And as that video was playing, y'all couldn't see nothing. I'm sorry. I don't know how to get the stream stuff set up right now, but I will work on it. In the video, basically how it starts, like I said, they're all entering in. You got these execs, these big execs that are entering in with briefcases, cough like they about to go to work. And then you have Meek Mill, Drake, Swizz Beatz, DJ Mustard. Now, it may have been some other big people in the video, but those are the ones that I seen in the video, because they were all on one side and they had different suits on than everybody else. I think YK Rice has had a white suit on. DJ, I can't remember. But in the video, They keep cutting that Nipsey Hussle. They keep cutting the camera to Nipsey. I was happy when I seen him because I'm like, he made the video look good, to be honest. I was happy when I seen him, but then I start frown facing because I'm like, the angles, the cameras, like it was disrespecting. Some of the lyrics on certain parts, they would put Nipsey Hussle up on the thing. And my question was, I was just very confused in the Going Bad video. Why was Drake rapping that fucked up chorus in an abandoned clothing store? Go back and look. There's clothes hangers, like clothes back. He's in an abandoned clothing store. And you see what happened to Nipsey's clothing store after he passed away. A lot of people lost their jobs in that, right. A lot of people lost their jobs because he employed everybody. He employed the hood. Now, allegedly, Jay-Z still has his hand in Nipsey's pockets with the new Marathon store and everything. I seen the interview Black Sam and like, I don't know. I'm normally good with my intuition be spot on half the time because I be side. I don't give a fuck. If some shit ain't right, I'm gonna say something ain't right. That's why my friends failed half the time at certain shit, and I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do that because I mean, girl, I grew up watching the ID channel. My mama was watching that shit and the Lifetime, honey. We grew up on Lifetime. I know a little better. All right, let's go to the Meek Mill lyrics. Let me see, y'all. All right, I can't sing it, but let me go to, all right, trust me, at the top it's lonely. I'm just gonna read it. I'm gonna read it like a story. All right, back home, smoking legal. I got more slaps than the Beatles. Foreign shit running on my diesel, dog. Playing with my name, that's illegal, dog. Trust me, at the top, it's lonely, strapped. Everybody acting like they know me, dog. Let's see. Let's skip that shit, cause I mean, all right. Remember, all right, do you remember an interview that Nipsey Hussle did with Big Boy? I watch all Nipsey's interviews all the time. He did an interview with Big Boy, and Big Boy asked how he got in with Puff, how he got in with the people. And of course, we know Lauren London, of course, introduced all of them and everything. And we do know, well, I know when I was looking at this interview that Lauren did when they first got together, she very quickly went quiet about their relationship to everyone else, especially Black media, because Black media gonna look into shit. She went quiet, but at first she was okay to talk about her relationship with Nipsey. When she was asked how they met, when somebody told her to shut the fuck up, because she said, and I want to pull it up. All right, when did Lauren London meet Nipsey Hussle? And then I'll go back to those lyrics. I'm sorry. My ADHD that's why I gotta have notes because I be all over the place. All right, so In Touch Weekly. I found an article, and so I like finding articles with shit, especially, if I didn't read and looked into it myself. But I said, oh, In Touch. All right. Lauren London did this interview with In Touch magazine April 1st, 2019. After. Let's see. It says 5 years together and one kid. Nipsey Hussle and Lauren London's relationship timeline. It's allegedly now. All right, it goes through the story. This I won't lie, this In Touch interview is a little disrespectful. But I'm trying to go down. It's got all these pictures here. Okay, A Modern Love Story is what it's called. I did not slide, and this is Lauren. I did not slide into his DMs. My homeboy did. Lauren told GQ magazine of how she and Nipsey, real name Ermias Ashkadome, began talking. The California native brought Nipsey's mixtapes and started following him on Instagram. Now, we all know that individual that bought those mixtapes was Jay-Z. Do y'all remember? Allegedly, Jay-Z bought those mixtapes. That was a Crenshaw album. You seen my art piece and people wondering why I got that part in the corner that's red? That's the Crenshaw album cover. That's from his Crenshaw photo shoot, Crenshaw album cover, the mixtape. That shit is a classic and probably one of my favorites. It's hard to choose a favorite with Nip. But you just seen in this interview, she said she didn't slide into his DMs. Her homeboy did, Jay-Z. Or was it Jay-Z? All right, let's scroll on down. It says Bumping the Road. I was talking to my husband about this earlier. I'm sorry, let me look at this. Thank you. See y'all in the chat. However, it says Bumping the Road. However, in 2017, the couple broke up. And Lauren London and I had dope. This is what Nipsey's saying. Lauren London and I had a dope relationship and made a beautiful child. The Racks in the Middle crooner said on Twitter at the time. We're deciding to separate and raise our son together as the main priority. Did y'all know that? I think a lot of people skipped that detail after Nipsey passed away, and they ran to Lauren's defense because she was the widow and everything. Now, I have respect for Lauren, but I'm a little upset with that because if something happened with my man, honey, you're going to have to take me out because I'm going to run my mouth. Somebody going to hear what the hell I got to say because that's your man. That's your better half. Like, y'all seen the interviews. That's some more homework I'll give you. Go watch Lauren London's interview with Angie Martinez. Nipsey Hussle had a name for Lauren. Boogie. That was their thing. P. Diddy called her that. She said in her interview, she didn't feel like getting up or getting out of bed. She was going to wear sweatpants to the funeral. But then Puff said Boogie. Boogie? If my man has a nickname for me, Sweet Cheeks Kiki or something like that, and we at the grocery store shopping and somebody's Sweet Cheeks Kiki, I'm going to be in fucking trouble. My head is going to be between aisle 3 and the bread section. Probably. Nah, he ain't like that. But I'm just saying, I'll probably just go and stick my head in the damn bread section just because I'd be so embarrassed and upset. But yeah. So they actually were separated at the time of his passing. And I was upset. I had this Hood Talk News. I was in this podcast. Like I would go on the panel, or I'm not call in or whatever, was calling in. But I remember, they were cool at first, but then I started getting bad anxiety because let me just come out and say it. I'm psychic. I don't put my shit out there and I don't tell everybody because guess what? That's my gift and ain't nobody gonna come fuck up my energy talking about read me. Bitch, I read everybody every day and I be seeing their fucked up shit in the eyes and I'm good. So, but I started having these dreams, and the first dream that I had of Nipsey Hussle after he passed away is he was on a big table, one of them big CEO tables where you got 35 people around that bitch, long ones. He was the centerpiece, hog-tied with an apple in his mouth. And around that table were a bunch of motherfuckers around that table. They all have blood on their hands in some certain way. Maybe not with him, but other people. And what I saw was terrible. I told I jumped up in a cold sweat. My husband said, "Are you okay?" And I said, "I'll tell you about it later." I ended up telling him about it. My husband has always known that I've had visions. I just have had like this, a lot of times he'll have something and I'll just like predict it. And he's like, "What?" It's weird. Like I be playing That's So Raven shit with my peers sometimes. But I told him about it and he was like, And I was like, "Babe, allegedly, I really don't have a good feeling about Roc Nation. I don't have a feeling about them. Something ain't right." Like, I was so hurt. When I say hurt my feelings, like I always tell y'all, have inspiration. Because when you find somebody that inspires you every day to get up and do whatever it may be, it's a good feeling. And then all of a sudden, when they just gone, and you're like, well, shit, I don't have many people to look up in the music industry or whatever, but I see what this person is doing. I see the community work they're doing, and I see this, and I see that they've changed their lives and other. It was just beyond me, and it hurt me. I'm like, nah. Nip said, let's pull this down. Let's pull this down real quick. Let's just pull it on down. Read what this say over here in the corner. So the first thing I did, it says, my word is my bond. Real nigga shit. You can kill me, but my real one's gonna make you remember I don't do this shit for nothing. This is a real quote that he made. I left out a word or two on there because I ran out of room. I was just learning how to paint this shit. But you heard what Nip said. Same thing that X said, that if something happens to me, it was Jimmy. A lot of times people will be prophetic at certain shit. You may not get it or understand at the time. I don't know. But let's go back and talk about this some more. So now you know he was when she ran in the hospital. My husband. You should have said your baby daddy. All right, it says reunited. So maybe they got back together after this. He continued after he said they had split up. This was wait a minute, never mind. This was a mutual choice, and we will function with each other as a family with love and respect. The pair was clearly back together at the time. See, this article has been edited because this shit wasn't in here. I got a good motherfucking memory. This shit was not in there. They were not together, y'all. Let me tell you. Allegedly, I had a dream. The reason why the split up happened was somebody felt bad about what happened because they knew that they were used to bring this man to these other people, the powers that be. And they sat down one night sad and broke down to them and told them. That person looked at them and said, bitch, I can't trust you. You a snake. Went back over to his baby mama's house maybe to spend the night a few times or whatever. But the thing is, the fact that Nipsey Hussle's grandma said that he was at her house. Or no, my bad. Take that back. Allegedly. Tanisha, the baby mama, she did a live after he passed away. She said, how you remember? How you like them apples? Nipsey was at her house. How often was she? She could have said so much more than she said. She could have set the whole thing off, but it was easy for the industry motherfuckers to plan this premeditated shit. To do this premeditated shit, have the hood remove him and blame say the baby mama had something to do with it at first. When people saying that wasn't gonna work, and they said no, it wasn't her, then they start blaming it on other shit. Well, it was the gang people. All right. Right here, this is bullshit. Fuck you, In Touch. Allegedly. It says, don't believe the rumors. In 2018, there were rumors going around that Nipsey cheated on his lady. See how they try and flip the story around? Lauren quickly defended their relationship on Instagram. They're good, wild hate, fake ass rumors. And all right, next. It fell down. I'm gonna have to put it back up, y'all. Damn it. All right. Let's scrolling down. I'm looking. Then it just say rip biggest day. I don't want to read that shit no more. So now y'all know that was a real article from In Touch magazine. You heard Lauren say what she said. And then you also heard me read that they had split up in 2017. And it was their choice to raise their son as a family. And we gotta find the interviews, but I also remember somebody else doing some commentary on this, and they said Nip wasn't living with Lauren. Nip wasn't with her at the time. All right, we're good on that. Let's see, where do we go from there after we know now with Lauren? When did In Touch, you In Touch magazine, you redid this article because before the date was in there that they had met. The date was in here, and then also the date was in here that the mixtape was bought. All right, let's see. When did Crenshaw album get bought? All right. I talk to Google like it's slow because that's the only way I'm able to get it to bring shit up. All right. The Crenshaw album. Really? You know what, Google? They do. You got to go to page 86 on this shit just to find what you're looking for. All right, so this is with Forbes. Why wasn't Nipsey Hussle in Forbes? He was self-made, a self-made millionaire. The man had his own Brinks truck, in which I added it to the art piece because that was important. He had his own Brinks truck. He was self-made. He had a whole plaza basically where he had businesses and was like employing people, even the parking lot attendant to clean the parking lot. Everybody had something to benefit from this man staying alive, except the powers that be. Because why would I need you being better than me? I know you look up to me, motherfucker. Go back and listen to Nipsey Hussle's music now. Because if nothing was going on, then they wouldn't remaster his music today. They are still remastering his music and they're putting his quotes and shit in the songs. They're putting all that stuff in there. They're adding it to the music videos. I remember this shit because, like I said, I'm a fan and I watch this shit and I listen to it. So I can tell when some new shit pop up. In the Picture Me Rolling video, they added more police footage at the end. Like, there's literally police footage of Nip up on the fucking store wall with handcuffs. Listen to that shit. Listen to all his music now has been remastered. I don't think people probably know that now. That's why you should still keep listening to somebody's art and their music, because now, if you didn't believe any of this shit before, you go in and you listen to it. Nip wanted to be like, he wanted to be like his idols. He wanted to be the next biggest thing. Like, imagine you sitting up in here right now with your homeboys and you got somebody coming here, look great, got talent, smell good, healthy, and then he got his own shit. He's self-made. He don't really need you for shit. But then you sitting there hating on him and shit like that. What I really feel, and I hate saying this like that, I really feel that he just didn't sell out, and that was the problem. Okay? I seen that Big Boy interview with Puffy where he was go back and watch that shit too. There was some problems with the young nigga song. They was trying to put me not go back and look at that shit. They was trying to yank me around. Who else would be trying to yank you around? That's Nipsey's shit. That's Nipsey's shit. That song was done before you were added on that shit. He finished it and sampled. What it was is how Nip is. He's the type that he sampled your shit, just like with Jay-Z. He sampled it. He gonna do good by you, but then he still, he might put you in there. Jay didn't even want to be in the song because he know better. It was Diddy. Diddy the only one that's always got to be all in your videos, all in your songs. DJ Khaled took notes from him. That's why they won't shut up on shit. Like, I wish Diddy would motherfucking turn and spin and roll into motherfucking never mind. All right. So I looked up when the Crenshaw album was bought. Let's just click on Forbes. Even though this should have been in Forbes before he passed away, because he was self-made. He didn't inflate shit like people like the Kardashians and shit. Like, he didn't inflate his shit like he doesn't have to. Like, he's got his own Brinks truck. That should tell you this man can move his own money. He don't need the man. Nip was all about cutting the middleman out. What happens when you cut the middleman out? Motherfuckers ain't getting paid. The money's going straight to Nip in his people's pocket. That's a problem. That, to me, would seem like a problem. All right. This article was with Forbes, dated November 6, 2013. Last month, pay attention to this word, unsigned. Nip was still unsigned. Was somebody trying to be like Suge Knight and say, no, I own you, motherfucker, you gonna sign? Was it a Suge Knight situation? Because I honestly feel like people like Jay and Diddy allegedly probably wanted to be like Suge. That's why Suge is where he at now. Because once Suge got put where he was at now, other people was able to climb to the fucking top. Rest in peace, Tupac. Justice coming soon. All right. It says last month, unsigned rapper Nipsey Hussle made $100,000 by selling 1,000 copies of his latest mixtape, Crenshaw, for $100 each, which they already said that pretty much. All right, and it says a pop-up store. He says he shifted every single city. Smart man. He shifted every single city in less than 24 hours at a pop-up store in his hometown of LA, Crenshaw, that I painted. Jay-Z bought 100 copies. Now, when we go back with our memories to that article I just read of Lauren London saying, I didn't slide into his DMs. My homeboy did and got the attention for me. Because that was my homeboy, probably like my brother handler or something, allegedly. But he did the work for me and got Nipsey's attention, because I remember back in the day, I hope y'all can hear this. This is a video. This is an old DJ Vlad, DJ con artist, allegedly, my bad. Nipsey Hussle. Do y'all remember back when Nipsey Hussle was a young lad, young smart lad, and he did this interview outside, probably his first interview with DJ Vlad, and he was sitting outside and he said, no, why don't you want these gold chains and rings and shit like this? Like, this is the informant man asking him, why don't you want to do all this shit that we're supposed to give you so you can destroy yourself? That's weird. Well, I don't want that shit, because why would you trick off on some assets why would you trick off on some liabilities as opposed to having assets? What do you own? Nipsey Hussle says it in one of his songs. What do you own? What do you own? That's what makes you, not the chains on your neck and the watches and shit like that. But let's play this. Also in the interview, Nipsey Hussle was asked by DJ Vlad, hey, DJ Vlad, I just want to allegedly ask you something. Did you set this up? Or maybe, I don't know, did somebody tell you to say this? Because I heard a rumor that you work for Jay-Z. I heard a rumor that DJ Vlad might work for Jay-Z, y'all. Can y'all hear this? I'm about to play it. Oh, it's an ad. Sorry. This is Nipsey Hussle saying that he wanted Lauren London. He had a celebrity crush. Like, if he ever made it big, he would definitely try to talk to her. Can y'all hear it? Let me know. You can't hear it? Hold on. I don't know why y'all can't hear that. That means y'all ain't heard none of the hold on, y'all. Shit. That means y'all ain't heard nothing. What is that? I don't know. At least I can say this thing. At least I did hook it up to original. I don't know how to do it, y'all. I don't know how to do it. They playing with me. Hold on. Let me unplug this and plug it back in. Can y'all hear it now? I know why you can't hear it. I got you. I know why you can't hear it. I'm just going to let it play out of my laptop loud. It's still playing through my headphones. Child, I'm having a hard time with this. I've been sitting right here. No wonder people was looking at me like I was crazy earlier. I was in here. It was in my head. All right, hold on. It's input. It's this one. I don't know if this will work, but we're going to try it. Probably won't. What about now? Y'all probably can't hear it. Can y'all hear it? No. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna just let y'all. Okay. That means y'all can't hear my soundboard thing. All right. So let me just take this out. My bad, y'all. I'm so sorry. I done left y'all in here with imaginary music playing. I bet y'all say, is she okay? I'm good. All right. So this is the interview with DJ Vlad. We just went over the In Touch interview with Lauren London. She said her homeboy is who hooked her up basically with Nip. She didn't slide in her DM. She might have wanted her because when you think about allegedly, she always had a thing for bad boys. Loved Tupac. I remember back in the day on her MySpace, she shared so much, that shows my age, about Tupac, these gangster boys. She liked bad boys. And it's a Sagittarius thing because we like bad boys until they fuck us over too much. And then we like, no. So it makes sense because you went to Lil Wayne, you had a baby with Lil Wayne, then you turn around. Yeah. I where I'm from, I know that might happen, but you become an instant op if you don't keep your ties going one direction, if you know what I'm saying. You can't just be red this day and blue the next day. You see what I'm saying? Like I don't know. That's not me. How I grew up. I was taught that if you was affiliated, like I dated a Crip once, and out of nowhere I was affiliated. I'm like, I don't even do anything, but I'm affiliated just because I'm with him. So that means not only were you affiliated with Wayne, you are affiliated with Nip too. And I'm like, poor Wayne. Y'all keep an eye on Wayne. Wayne is gonna be okay because he's just kind of stayed in his lane. They have kept him on lean and fucked up. Polo Wayne is swollen up like a puffer fish right now, and they have. Hold on. Yeah, you can hear it. That was what they did with Lil Wayne. Polo Wayne, he'd been incapacitated for years now because of lean and shit like that. So that's how they kept Wayne quiet. But I'm pretty sure he probably said the same thing, like, what is this? Because then you end up in Nip's bed, just like Jaguar Wright. I watch Jaguar Wright because she reminds me of my aunt. But it's a lot of truth into what she's saying on it. And then when I heard her bring up the shit about Nip and Lauren and Jay-Z and all that, it just confirmed I wasn't tripping. Like, I done had so many different dreams. I can't say I talk about all of them, but Nip knew this shit was coming. He knew ahead of time because somebody told him. And if somebody close to him that told him, this is what I did, I'm sorry, this is what's happening. Or maybe a mean threat. I'll tell Puff not to work with you. Or something like that. Like holding shit over their head. Half the time I have a hard time because I can't remember if it was a dream or somebody said it in real life. Because a lot of times what I'm told in my dreams is legit. So I'm like, well, you have allegedly a spoiled individual holding something over somebody's head, it wasn't gonna fly with them. So let's listen to Lauren. Let's listen to Nip talk about Lauren.
VladTV.com here with this hustle at. You know, we gotta ask you the 5 chicks in the industry that you would smash and why. This is what we want to know.
That's too low. Hold on. Oh shit. Y'all didn't hear it. Hold on. Let me it's coming through my headset like that. Oh, I got it. I got you, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm still having a moment here. Let me switch this over real quick. I just don't want it to play out of my headset. Hold on. All right. Damn. I unplug everything. My bad, y'all. Okay, you should be able to hear it now. Listen to the things Nip say. I love Nip, but
live on Vlad TV. Got shit online right now. Check it
it's
out.
still.
Hustle music.
Here we go. You can hear it.
VladTV.com here with Nipsey Hussle, and you know we gotta ask you the 5 chicks in the industry that you would smash and why. This is what we want to know.
See, these motherfuckers married. These women got rings on their finger, but I'm not tripping.
All right.
Off the top, Beyonce can get it without a doubt. You feel me?
Right.
Not Beyonce.
The little Lauren London girl got it. She on that. She A1.
Talk about Lauren. Why? What's going on with that?
The
I
Lauren
think
London.
after that little ATL shit came out, she just had a good look. She was looking kind of fly, man. The little beach thing, the little cruise thing, the lip gloss popping and all that. You know, the shit. Halle Berry can get it. She like a classic. You know what I'm saying? She been on the list. Is graceful. Ashanti, she can get it. Ashanti and Beyonce married. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Jay-Z, shout out to Nelly.
Shit, no question. And shit, I get mad.
Number one. Who's the number one? You done seen all kinds of girls, women everywhere traveling.
Why these bitches just? I mean, these females that's just on the scene and on the location that ain't popular as the ones. But as far as like celebrities, I said how Beyonce, Ashanti, all that shit. I take it like photos.
Let's pause that. Nip said the first he gave was Beyonce. He said it was that, you know, he knew Beyonce married. Would you, Beyonce? I know you did with Pimp C. Allegedly. I don't know. Allegedly. But yeah. Nip basically, do you want me to play that again for y'all? He said Beyonce, number one. Number two, he said Lauren London, but he said a little Lauren London girl. He liked how she was on ATL. She a true Cali girl. Then he said Halle Berry. Then he said Kim Kardashian. He said somebody else. I can't remember. He didn't give a number one. He just gave them 4. But I'm like, man, that was a shout out right there to Lauren. But being that Jay-Z is married to Beyonce, he probably didn't like that shit. That's some shit. Would you hold a grudge against somebody for saying that shit about your lady, and then coming back in the future, self-made? He honestly, he looked like from that movie Kane, that movie he did, the gang movie. He got on the blue flannel shirt. He got the nip braids back. He looked completely G'd up. Like, he looked like he about to do the Crip walk right now. But can you imagine a motherfucker coming on here and saying he want to fuck your wife? Then you run into him later in life, but not because you just met each other at a party. It's because you got his attention and you bought that mixtape. Jay, allegedly, you know what the hell, you know, you remember, you don't forget. Jay's a Sagittarius as well. Sagittarius don't forget shit. And we can hold grudges too if we need to for a long time. This interview right here was posted 5 years ago on here. If this was only just 5 years ago, I don't think it's that. I think that was re-uploaded. Because let me tell you, on YouTube, I noticed you can go back through and edit your shit and snip it, take cut parts out. I know that from the Going Bad video because they had Nipsey Hussle's picture, the last one he took for his birthday, the night before the Higher video was shot, and all the drama started, the politics. Higher video was being filmed the next day. The night that Nipsey Hussle sat down with his brother Adam, his pops, and Black Sam for his birthday dinner, he sat there. In the interview, Black Sam said they discussed about politics and up insecurity and shit like that. Black Sam cried And I was painting the art piece when it happens. And I said, I'm going to finish this shit now because I want, if anybody to have that shit, I want Black Sam to have it because he will get it. He'll understand. This is what your brother told me to paint. Because it's like you channel people. I channeled him for so many years, crying, upset, listening to the same song. But that just came to me. But you got to think about it. He's sitting up here. He's saying it was a problem with bringing DJ Khaled to the hood. Did y'all catch that part? The Black Sam interview? I think it was Big Boy that interviewed him again on that. Nip and Big Boy are cool. But did y'all hear, y'all seen that interview, right? He was crying. He was upset. He was like, they had a problem. It was politics. They had a problem with DJ Khaled. I'm sure DJ Khaled knew it was a problem. I'm sure he did. I'm sure DJ Khaled knew it was a problem when they said, hey, give this man this homegoing song that we're going to play at his funeral. We're going to make him look real nice and cleaned up and shit, like we're doing him a big favor, and then we're going to knock him off. And then because he was a gang member, everybody is going to think it's the hood, and they ain't going to ask no questions. They just going to say, don't touch that gang shit. Right, yeah, you don't want to touch that shit, but this ain't gang shit. This is industry shit. Because who remembers... Let's see if we can find it. Let me see if I can find it. A lot of things have been scrubbed off the fucking internet, y'all. How do you do that? Unless you know Kardashians. Like the people that he named in that list, except for Halle, I can't see Halle wanting to do with any of this shit. And I know that Kim Kardashian supposedly hates Beyonce, Numb, and Jay-Z. Like they don't like why do the Carters not like the Kardashians so much? I noticed a long time ago that a lot of my friends, I'm like, why don't you like such and such? I like her. Come to find out, such and such know too much of your secrets, bitch. That's why you don't like her. Aren't you worried about her going and spilling that shit? Be nice. Shit. All right, let me go in here. That's a shame right there. All right. So far, I done talked about so much shit. This is so dangerous when you got ADHD because you be all over, flipping all over. People be like, what happened to it? Wait till I get more people to come into my chats and shit. They're going to be in the chat and be like, wait a minute. Slow down. But yeah, so now we know that we have connected. Let's just do a recap. We have connected certain things together. And it's going to go full circle by the time I finish this. I want to finish by 6, but I'm going to try and go as fast as I can. So we started out talking about Drake. And we're like, Drake? Man, Drake cried about a lot of stuff. And you got to watch them real emotional niggas because they will pick up a gat before they fight with their fists. They that damn emotional. And he gives that energy off. This motherfucker has bragged about knocking people off in their songs because now look what's going on with X. One of the damn shooters is saying it was Drake. And you doing that Chicago drill music shit. I hit 2 people off. Blah, 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 blah. Did you hit 2 people off? No, I didn't. Well, let's play this song. I hit 2 people off. I can't even do it on auto-tune on here because I forgot. It ain't even hooked up. I'm probably on... Y'all, I ain't worried about it. Anyways, I gotta go back and delete that last live then, because if the music and shit ain't playing in it, I look crazy. All right, so yeah, so Drake, you know, he probably about to be on CNN soon about the XXXTentacion stuff because that kid, he was just a kid. He didn't deserve that shit. He really didn't. No rap beef. That's been going on so damn that happens. Rap beefs is like a hood fight. It's gonna happen, and it's happened. You live to see another day. You make it, you get through it, and that's that. But you want to go through and sue UMG? That's a mistake, motherfucker. All your secrets about to come out now. You done fucked up. You done sued the same damn label that y'all is on for using some bots, and you use damn bots. That's just backwards. So with that being said, after that, we linked Drake and X together. Then we went to PNB Rock. And the reason why I went to PNB Rock is because like I had some type of weird feeling that maybe they were acquainted in some way and had like a silent beef that we may not know so much about. Because PNB Rock was beige too. You can't have 2 beige motherfuckers in the game. It's one or the other, motherfucker. You singing too? Telling you, you can't. you can't have twins and shit like that. Like there's always gonna be a replacement. Just like you don't hear much from Mariah Carey, you got Ariana Grande coming out now. With the PNB Rock stuff, of course that happened. I was in LA. Then I went through and I went through the Going Bad video. And then I let you know that PNB Rock, Nipsey Hussle, and YK Arias was in the Going Bad video, Meek Mill song. You had Meek Mill in the video crashing out. After he crashed out, he's in a blood red suit and he's gambling. Then you go to and they signing papers. After they signed the papers, whatever contract it was that they signed, they were cheering. When you go, have your perspective alert on, because you probably looked at it different when you watched it and danced to the song before, but after everything that you noticed happened and you go back and you listen to the lyrics and then you go back and ask yourself, why is Drake in an abandoned clothes store? And why do you got PNB Rock? Why is it that you got PNB Rock, Nipsey Hussle, and YK Arias is all on one side? They all look worried, like their head is on a swivel. YK Arias, you ain't heard shit from him. He gone because I believe he knows. People that know he ain't guilty or nothing, but I feel like he know. Like he probably worried about himself. It's either be silenced or get gone. In the video, they done took it out, I think now. I have to go back and look at it later. But in the video, like I said, they kept cutting that Nipsey on the disrespectful portions of the song lyrics. And then in the video, towards the end, you see a picture of some hands. Like, you see a picture of some hands, just hands with tattoos and rings and a watch. That's Nipsey's hands. Those are Nipsey Hussle. Then go back and look at a picture of Nipsey Hussle's hands. That was they literally were they put his hands. What's the symbol? Art. I'm telling you, you got to watch some art because it ain't right. But they put his hands on the camera. Not only did they put a picture of his hands in the video, they somehow got a hold of his birthday picture where the next day he did the higher video shoot, which is what caused the issues in the first place. They had that in the video. I said something about it. They removed my comment and I guess went back and took that shit out. So we went through all of that shit. We are going to go to Black Sam's interview. Let's go to Black Sam's interview real quick. And let's see if we could find the part about the politics where he said the night before the higher video, Nipsey Hussle had his Black Sam interview. Nipsey Hussle had his birthday dinner. And at the dinner, they discussed security, upping the security and shit like that. I believe he was probably getting threats and stuff like that, allegedly. But they knew something. And you know something, my bad. I take what I said back about the higher video. The higher video was already filmed. Nip passed away the next day. What's that? I gotta go back and look at this interview. I cannot remember if Black Sam said he had his birthday dinner and then that shit happened the next day. I can't remember. But I'm so mad that
HoneyBook completely changed how I do business.
None of my shit played. I'm mad. Like, how do I get the shit to play in my head? I mean, in my that's crazy. I didn't hear none of that. All right.
We used to sleep in the living room with my mom's in the same bed at my grandma's house. Like, we didn't have a room. We was young, 6th grade, flipping cool.
Did you know that you were paying a lot of tuition into the School of Experience?
Good that, a lot of the bills was low. Like, because we've been through too much. So many different crazy circumstances where, so she seen me run out
All
Didn't
right.
close the door.
This is what we want to listen to.
Nobody doing nothing to Khaled.
All right. Let's go back. This is the interview with Big Boy TV, and this is Black Sam. Black Sam finally came out and talked about it, and I'm glad he did. He did it with grace, and he did it with poise and class, because Black Sam could have came out and said what it was, but if you go back and you listen to his interview and you read between the lines of what he said, it basically lines up with the things that you think. So, all right.
Behind the shell is where the shop is.
Yeah.
Hustle, we used to be in there hustling when it was an abandoned building. And then he sold his first mixtape in there. And then we were across the street hustling. And for us to be able to get the shop in that parking lot, it meant everything, because we grew up in that parking lot, in that area. And by us getting the shop, the community supported young, old, people that may have looked at us and been like frowning upon us. At this time, like, man, I'm proud of y'all, man. Y'all got a business, and they made sure that they came and supported. So the significance of that area and being there, and all the money that was spent with us, they saw what it was turning into. So everybody, from the aunties, the grandmas, you know, to the homies, coming spending money, they seen we took it and we flipped it, and we took it and we flipped it, and they saw what the support, you know, what we did with the support. And it was key for Hustle that he stayed, and we opened the first Marathon store there. Right there. Because there was a lot going on, man. Police, you know, I'm going to jail, everybody going to jail, they raiding the shop. So at one point it was, you know, like, man, we need to get a shop on Fairfax. We need to open this Marathon store.
Basically.
Like, the Marathon store need to be somewhere where we ain't got to worry about this. You know, we get into it with the homies sometimes, and we like all type of stuff. We like, we may need to do that. But Hustle was adamant, like, nah, that's store number 2. Store number 1, we got to open up on Crenshaw and Slauson. And I think number 1, it was because he wanted to inspire. And the brand was built from the beginning.
She'll ever know that those were the same kids on the other side of the alley?
Man, I don't know. If he all the young, you know, when we was younger, we knew that they don't know.
Were you ever concerned about how accessible you guys were?
Here it is.
I mean,
Black Sam interview.
Yes and no. Just every day, we know where we at.
Right.
So we was always, you know, had to be aware and be on point, dealing with all the different things that go on with, you know, being in the hood. But I think I always felt that, you know, God was protecting, and basically felt like nothing could happen. Like, because we've been through too much, so many different crazy circumstances where, you know, we felt like as long as we do the right thing and we keep pushing forward with the positive, niggas can't, like, it's nothing that could happen. So that was the honest thought, you know, and you know, it's hindsight, man. Just, you never understand.
Man, I think as a partner, as someone from the outside looking in, right? I remember just what that day felt like when that passed. My mom passed on March 31st as well, right? So literally, I went to my mom's grave, and I was doing a comedy show probably like the night or 2 before. And I wanted Nip to record me a drop, like, oh, go see Big Boy's comedy show. He didn't get around to it. So literally on the way home, I was like, man, when I get home, I'm going to call him like, oh, it's successful, and, you know, and do what we usually do, bro. And when I got to the house, I remember my man Fuzzy, he had hit me up. And he said, man, I'm over here by Marathon. He said, something's going on over here. He said, they got it blocked off. And I was like, man, he said, I'm going to try to get closer. And when he called me back, he said, man, they're saying something happened with Nip. What was that day like for you, bro? And did you feel
Pay attention.
any premonitions before we lost Nip?
100%, man. I think, man, we just,
It's my cousin's birthday, so
My
tonight,
bad. It was the
I
cousin's
want to say
birthday.
the night
My
before,
bad.
it took us to Wally's, Beverly Hills. Me, Pops, and Adam, my cousin Adam, and just had a long talk with bro. You know, not to get into too much detail, but there was a lot of big politics getting into certain people. You know, Hustle had DJ Khaled in the hood. Not to be speaking too much on shit, but we came front line like we always do. And, you know, niggas gonna know we gonna crash out behind it. We not playing. Ain't nobody saying nothing to Khaled. Ain't nobody doing nothing to Khaled. And he's straight. And Hustle front line that. And, you know, we felt like certain people.
Pause. Who created the problem for him? Who created? That's where I want to know. Yes, it was probably, what is DJ Khaled, a blood association where you can't go into a 60s area? Who created the problem though? Because I'm like, the song was presented to Nip. Not Nip presented the song to anybody. This song was presented to Nip.
Didn't like that. And did the video. Khaled got out of there perfect and smooth. And, you know, we appreciated Khaled for showing up and coming to the hood and doing the video. And, you know, we knew that this was going to be one of them videos, man. Hustle brought DJ Khaled to the hood and, you know, had John Legend in the other scene. So we at Wally's and we just chopping it up about a lot of shit, man. Just, you know, making sure that we on.
We need to go back and watch that video because it's crazy. I remember seeing DJ Khaled and John Legend on a rooftop, but Nip was in the hood in the actual video. They weren't DJ Khaled and John. Am I wrong? Because sometimes I might get it mixed up. Like I got the birthday dinner part. It wasn't Nip's birthday dinner. It was Adam's birthday dinner because it makes more sense now. But I'm just saying, like in the higher video, I remember seeing DJ Khaled and John Legend on a rooftop doing their part. I don't remember them being in the hood. Nip was in the hood doing it. So let's just play.
On point in security, and when we pull up, it's, you know, we like Hustle. When you pull up to the shop, call us. He like, bro, I'm not calling you niggas. When I pull up, I'm not calling you niggas when I pull up. And we like arguing and just, you know, but turn into you know, a little bit of that, and then back to you know, celebrating bro Adam's birthday, and Hustle got us the back room, and you know, family there chopping it, and just us four, and we stayed there forever, man. And when he walked out,
pause. This birthday dinner that Black Sam is talking about, you know, YouTube is funny because I notice y'all knocking my people out. I know they're not just scrolling away, all of them. I'm sorry if YouTube's knocking you out. They're doing it on purpose. This interview that Black Sam is doing now, he's talking about the birthday dinner. I correct myself, it was the cousin Adam's birthday dinner that Nip took them all out to Wally's and they ate. So Nip was actually in the picture. He was in a white suit, a beautiful white suit. It's crazy. It's almost like Nip knew that his time was approaching. Because the next day after this conversation he's saying they had about politics, it was problems bringing DJ Khaled to the hood, apparently. The next day, this happens, I think. My mind is all over the place right now with this shit. But yeah, it was the next day. He's talking about it right now. Basically, they were going to up security because they was having some problems over this DJ Khaled video, which I repeat one more time, was presented to Nip. Nip didn't present that song or video to anybody. Nip had his album done. Higher was put on as a bonus track. All right.
We all walked out the back room of Wally's. I think Rivera, one of the guys that.
God damn ad.
To let
Sorry, y'all. I think it's gonna skip. It's YouTube, so.
There. And so he see us walking out, he's like, oh, Hustle, what's up? And he's like, man, what's going on? He's like, bro, they just sent me the first edit of the video. And so he pulled it up and he like, man.
So by the time Nip had this birthday dinner, which was the final, basically the next day is when everything happened. He went to his store. The night before that, though, was the birthday dinner. This man right here is telling them about the higher video that's already been shot. The video's already been filmed. So what Black Sam is talking about right now are problems that they still have because of that video. So it's caused some problems. Basically, it's calculated. It's doing exactly what they wanted, bringing Khaled to the hood and causing some disruption. Because how else are we going to get this done when everybody in the hood loves Nip?
Man, look at this, bro. You look amazing, bro. You about to do movies after this. Look at this shot. And so Hustle seen it. Hustle was smiling. Hustle was happy. He seen the shots of the
video that would have blew him
He's
up.
like, man, he's telling him like, bro, ain't no more small time shit, man. After this, nigga, your shit going out the roof. And so, you know, we was all happy and shook hands with them, and then we left. And
watch this interview or the end of this interview. This right here is this is a Big Boy TV interview with Black Sam, and this is right at 1 minute and 35 seconds. The picture that I was telling you about, that Meek Mill in his Going Bad video, they took this picture. Who told y'all could use this picture? Who said that you could use this picture of Nipsey Hussle and his family? Because they had this in the video. I don't know if it's still in there. I don't know if the picture of his hands are still in there. If you look at the birthday video, you go down and look at the hands. Look at Nipsey Hussle's hands. Go back and watch the Going Bad video. There's a lot of visuals in there. Like I said, at the parts where they're talking shit pretty much in the lyrics, you see shit like that pop up. They put the camera on Nip, or they put it on his hands, or they showed his birthday picture here.
that was the last interaction, bro.
And that was the night before.
The night before, Saturday.
And so Sunday, what was that morning like for you, Sam?
Sunday, it's regular Sunday, man. I think we had spots in the hood. So one of the spots we had little weed spots, 24-hour spot. And I think it was my boy who usually do one of the shifts. I had to cover one of the shifts. And so I think I was in it all night. And I end up, the morning shift came in, I ended up leaving. And so my goal was to go to the house and sleep a couple hours and then go back to the shop and close the shop up for the rest of the night. And so I'm at Granny's house, sleep on the floor, and this phone just going crazy, man. It woke me up, and I picked the phone up, and forget who called me, man. I just hear people screaming in the background, and they're like, man, bro got shot. So I just immediately just run out the house and jet out the door. My grandma was in the living room watching TV, so she seen me run out, didn't close the door, just got in the car. My grandma's on 5th in Slauson, so the shop is maybe like 6 blocks away. So I just ran every light, every stop sign, and I get there, and man, it's just going crazy, man. Everybody screaming, and I just see bro, and I'm just, it's fucked up. But
it gives that same
bro
energy.
still breathing.
Rock.
I think Kev Mack was like talking to him and trying to tell him, breathe, stay with, just breathe, bro. So I'm looking and trying to, we need to figure this shit out. So
I feel you.
I might have to
pain. I can't relate because I ain't had nothing like that happen, Sam, but I feel it now. Y'all, that one's that. I went over XXX, Tentacion, PNB Rock, and Nipsey Hussle. If Drake, you behind any of this shit or know who, the names will eventually come out. 2025 is the year, I think. Motherfuckers are in trouble, and I predicted this. I said in a podcast, I said the rest of the motherfuckers will be caught up. You won't even have to worry about anybody digging to expose you. You're going to expose yourself. It's just going to come out. So justice for Nip, because like I said, something ain't right, y'all. In my heart, something ain't right. It's when you have more than one coincidence, it's so many coincidences, it's not a coincidence anymore. It's facts and shit and just stuff. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to get out. I think I covered as much as I can. I think the biggest thing right now, let me go back to the Going Bad video lyrics because y'all, and we'll listen to it. And now that I know y'all didn't hear it before, I'm thinking y'all heard everything. There was no sound, so I'm sorry. All right. So let me go back. Let's just go to the Going Bad video. We're just going to play 15 seconds at a time. Oh, something else I wanted to add. Allegedly, I remember when this happened, when everything happened with Nipsey Hussle, there was this light-skinned boy, had hazel eyes, a light-skinned boy with hazel eyes, a close cut. He got in his car and he was speeding down the highway and he was on Instagram Live. This video popped up in my feed. He said he was admitting to offing Nip. He was admitting to offing. And it's crazy because he said there was a little girl up, like he described the situation. And I'm like, did he have somebody else with him? Was it somebody else up there? Because that whole scene, that day I watched like even an hour or so before it happened, everybody getting into place and stuff like that. It was just kind of weird. And I felt like it was more than one person that Eric had there or that they had there for Eric. I feel like it was some lookouts and shit like that too. Something wasn't right because, yeah. Let's go to this. Let's go to the video real quick. But yeah, so what I was going to say before I lost track and got back on track, thankfully, when that happened, that boy was speeding down the highway talking about he did what he did. And this was minutes after it happened. So that boy had to have been there to see what had happened. But Meek Mill goes on his social media and is talking about telling the boy to turn himself in and bragging about he was the reason that Eric Holder turned himself in, allegedly. I remember those messages. This was so big because I was trying to figure out, and I'll never forget this. How did you know who to contact to tell him to turn himself in? And then after that, you notice that Jay-Z has cut ties with Meek. They was helping each other in the jail reform shit, remember? He helped Meek get out of jail or out of prison. He hooked up with them FBI people. I believe Jay is an FBI person, allegedly. Now I keep saying that. But this is a Going Bad video. I just want to go to the chorus. Hold on. I just want to go to the chorus. Because we already... I thought I played y'all I'm Upset, but it didn't. Let's go to where he is in the abandoned clothing store. Here he is. Listen to this chorus. Pause. When your back is against the wall and you need a bunch of niggas to go away, they crashed out. Meek Mill and Drake crashed out and did what? What did y'all crash out and get done together? What did y'all crash out and do? Because after y'all crashed out, let me see, were you in the abandoned store, Drake, before you crashed out or after? Before. Drake is in the abandoned store after they sign whatever contract they signed, they partying and shit. They happy. They must sign a blood money contract because after they crash out, Meek Mill is in a red suit and he's gambling. Gambling with what, Meek? Then it goes back to Drake being in the yeah. Let's click on this. Drake is in an abandoned clothing store, y'all. What kind of art is that? Meek Mill, they all look like they evil. They laughing now because they didn't sign the blood contract. You got all different kinds of people in here. White people, Asian people, all different types of people in this video. And they signed the paperwork and now they going crazy and rejoicing. But then I see in here, you got YK Rises. He looks, who else is on this side? Y'all looking, I don't even see anybody else that's relevant, that's sticking out like a sore thumb other than Nip, PNB Rock, and YK Rises. They wearing like the same type of suit, a light color suit. But then Nipsey is in black. All right, let me just, I'm fast forwarding down a little bit. Is it been delivered or? All right, I'm trying to find the still shots because after the crash out happens, that's when you see these still shots. I'm looking. All right, the horse race. Pay attention to this Going Bad video. You got the horse race. They gambling. They signed a contract and now they just going. They signed a contract and they gambling. What is the point of this shit? I know everybody has art and shit like that, but what's the point of that? You're crashing out and shit. All right, we see that. The crash out was long. I'm just going through because I want to see if they still got Nipsey's hands in this video and if they still got his cousin's birthday picture in this video because it was in here. Drake at the business table like he the head of some shit. Let's keep looking here. Abandoned clothing store that looks like the Marathon store if you look at it closely. Let's see. I'm trying to find Nipsey's hands. Oh, the video in. Okay. Oh, they took it out. Meek, you a ugly ass. Excuse me. Let me stop. I'm bipolar, y'all. Yeah. No. So, like I said, it doesn't go with me because they took. I don't know. Y'all gonna have to look at maybe at the beginning. It may be at the beginning, but you basically in that song with your fucked up lyrics, just like you did with XXXTentacion talking about shooting below the neck and shit, Drake. You know, if your back was against the wall and you still wanted motherfuckers to go away, you could have just went away your damn self. You don't have to take people out. It's just crazy. Go and watch the Going Bad video. After knowing everything that's going on right now with Drake, and you see how funny Meek Mill is. He was riding, calling Daddy, Puff Daddy, Baby Oil Daddy. He was just not too long ago, and then all of a sudden it's No Diddy. And then he talking about in Philly, I get love, I got respect. No, I honestly believe if you went back, it wouldn't be good. Like, it's like a tourist going to a place like that in the hood, not knowing. I don't think you're welcome back in the hood. Y'all, I done covered so much shit. I done been all over the place. Trying to think. We all know that Nip and his DJ, Jay. Can I ask you a question, Sean Carter? Were you still upset at Nipsey and his DJ Vlad interview when he said name 5 women in the industry and number 1 was Beyonce? Were you still mad about that shit? So mad that it made you buy 100 copies of, were you stalking him? Nip, I believe he was stalking and watching you. Boy, Lauren, the truth will come out. The truth will come out and set everybody free. But it will entrap and encage everybody that does not need to be free. if you did some fucked up shit and you know you did some fucked up shit, it's about to be out there in the open, honey. You ain't gonna be able to hide it. You just better be ready to apologize to a bunch of people. Because I'm hoping that motherfuckers can drop some names. You seeing all these people in the industry just fall off out of buildings and shit like that randomly. Did you hear about the Rothschild? Somebody in the Rothschild family just recently unalived in some kind of way? Motherfuckers gonna be doing that a lot. And some of them you gotta watch. It ain't the fact that you could be like, something ain't right, somebody did that to them, but no, you gotta ask, did they do that to them? Because they could be on them Diddy tapes. Imagine the motherfuckers that's on them Diddy tapes that probably will. And then the tapes get released, and then we be like, dang, this motherfucker was on the tape. Now we see why they did what they did. I'm telling you, all the shit, this virtual communication shit is bullshit. And then too, you got people get on social media and they be fake as fuck, doing some fake shit all the time, phony shit. And then you got your role models, these celebrities doing fake, phony bullshit and shit like that. When would a real come out? All right. So we did the Going Bad Meek Mill video, and I'm trying to think. I don't think there's anything else I need to hit on, because I think I hit on the major things to make people think. Don't forget what I said. Don't forget what I said about that In Touch article I read with Lauren London, where she said, and to me it sounded like, I feel like she was too good for him. Like he was a Crip, a gang member. If he would have approached her back then, when he was with 60s and shit, she probably would. I don't know. She was with Wayne, so she might. London. I'm just gonna call her London. That was real fucked up. You gotta live with that shit, and I know you sad that it happened because you feel like. 2017 is when they split up. That's when I believe that she probably felt bad for this shit and told, because that's one thing with us Sagittarius. If we got something on our conscience heavy, we will be, not all of us, but for the most part, try and be honest about it and come out. And if Nip loved her so much, that was his dream girl. Remember that DJ Vlad interview? That was his dream girl. But number one was Beyonce. And Jay-Z is the one that bought his mixtapes. And Jay-Z is the reason why Lauren fell up in his bed. And Lauren London, sister Capricorn, worked for Diddy. And Lauren is Cassie's best friend. Do you see all the connections? Coincidences are possible in life. But stop being dense and dumb as fuck, thinking everything is a fucking coincidence. When you really, because when people say, oh, it's a coincidence, they just leave it at that and they look over it and they don't look back at it. But then you got to understand, wait a minute, this is how I am. Sometimes I might do that shit. But wait a minute, this is the third motherfucking coincidence for the same shit. Something ain't right. When do we start asking questions? When do we start putting the foot on the neck? Like Nip said, it ain't nothing in this world right now that's going to get me to believe any different unless it comes. I want people to take lie detector tests, because motherfuckers come out and saying they didn't have nothing to do with it. I don't want to hear it. It's a link. It's linked. Jay-Z, allegedly. Jay-Z, Puffy, DJ Khaled, Meek Mill, all of them are together. All of them together. Those are the four main people that I look at and I'm just like, but then I sit here and think, allegedly, DJ Mustard, you called Nipsey to that video, that Going Bad video. They put him in that video and it was like ritualistic. You don't know how people are going to edit shit until after it come out and they send it to you. That Going Bad video was disrespectful for Nip. To me, that was disrespectful. And you had this man in the video and you in an abandoned clothing store. You basically saying what you want to do, making allegedly. It makes me mad. It really makes me fucking mad as shit. And then I feel bad for Sam, because Sam is doing his thing and I'm proud of him. But Roc Nation still got their hands in his pockets and Nip's pockets. got him by the balls. Don't worry, Sam. Just stay like you doing, quiet, and just keep going. Stay out the way. Because eventually you won't have to worry about them motherfuckers no more. Because hopefully, allegedly, they get caught up in this roundup. That's why you got people going off into Japan and shit like that. You got people moving out to Bali and getting new residences everywhere else. Because if you leave state, look at the Shanquella Jenkins case. My bad. I got it wrong. Look at the Shanquella Robinson case. Their friends went out of town to do what they went out of the country to do what they did because they knew they was gonna get away with it. Now imagine you got some damn allegations or charges over here and they can't go over to Bali and get your ass. And y'all have to excuse me how I get tongue-tied and twisted. I get excited and I wish I would have had this shit written down, but I don't think it would have mattered. Because this is all stuff that came up from here and here. I've been thinking about this shit for a long time. And I've been yelling here and there, free justice for Nip, because I've just been on this shit since day one. I just been on that shit from day one. And I'm like, how can I let motherfuckers know justice for Nip and mean that shit is through the fucking art piece? And I don't care how much YouTube try to fucking block and do whatever. But I'm still going to be here, honey. I might have to come back on here. I'm mad because my sound stuff won't working earlier. But it is now 6:16. I'm getting tired. I don't think that's anything that I need to talk about additionally. To the baby mama, Tanisha, I respect you. And I really hope that you're good. I'm sorry that they had everybody thinking that you had something to do with this shit. Because they always want to blame the baby mama, just like they did in PNB Rock. Now, who put the bug in people's ear to blame the baby mamas in the situation? Because even though the cases are completely different, it's a lot of similarities. And I'm wondering if the same people had it done. Can y'all go and do some homework for somebody who wants to come in here? Can you find out the status of what PNB Rock's and Drake's relationship was? Let's see. Let's look it up real quick. I'm just going to type this in. PNB Rock and Drake's beef, allegedly. I don't know if there was one, but if it's going to pop up on the internet, it'll pop up. It looks like PNB Rock only gave Drake his flowers. PNB Rock's tragic passing mourned by Drake. All right, PNB Rock talks about how he almost... They tried it more than one time. Like with Tupac, with PNB Rock. He talks about how he almost got lined up and robbed in Los Angeles while with his girlfriend and daughter. All right, let me see. I'm just trying to see. I just want to know what Drake and PNB Rock would. But you can't have two gray. You can't have two, what do they call them, gray motherfuckers? Oh, wait a minute. Drake, this is PNB Rock. When did this happen? This is new. He got the fucking hair clips in his hair like a little girl. Hold on, y'all. All right, let's click on this. This is new. If this is the case, Drake, I hope you get your day, you a slick motherfucker, allegedly. Allegedly. I can't stand no slick motherfucker.
Try and rob me and it's gonna feel like you sitting at your favorite restaurant, cause nigga, that's where you dine at. Mob that I'm making it line dance. You try and rob me and it's gonna feel like you sitting at your favorite restaurant, cause nigga, that's where you dine at. Mob that I'm making
what?
It line dance. You try and
Y'all.
rob me and it's gonna feel like you sitting at your favorite restaurant, cause nigga, that's where you dine at. Mob that I'm making it line dance.
Why would he put, see, didn't I tell y'all? Putting shit in your song. He could have been talking about the Kendrick beef.
Rap
same on some real shit, like at the same damn.
PNB Rock gave you his
PNB Rock was
flowers. He gave you flowers, Drake. Why would you say something? See, that's what would piss me off. Now, I know that I am outspoken and I might say some things that may not offend you, but it may offend 10 other people. That's just it. I mean, if you get offended in that situation, you have a reason. But for you to just openly go and put the shit in your song and say, you gonna die in a restaurant, like try to rob me, like the lyrics, the wordplay. This is what happens when you allow Jimmy to write his own music. This is what happens. Let's listen to it one more time.
I mean, it's gonna feel like you're sitting at your favorite restaurant, cause nigga, that's where you dine at. Mom said I'm making it line.
It's gonna make you feel like you're sitting at your favorite restaurant, cause nigga, that's where you dine. And it says Drake, this is PNB Rock. This is the Shade Network, and they just feel like the shade is being thrown at. But yeah, just like the shots thrown. People throw shots in music all the time, but he bragging about taking people out. I think we should go and analyze music. I think we should go back, and if we were thinking about Tupac, we need to go back and analyze some music. We need to go back and analyze music, because these dumb motherfuckers, these Chicago drill motherfuckers ain't doing nothing new. This shit been going on, y'all. It's been going on. All right. I'm gonna end up having let me see. I just want to make sure this ain't fucked up. Got me upset. I'm upset. I'm trying to see. Camera. I made a skit about it. I don't think I can be heard at all. Halfway through. Yeah. Then you should be able to go back. Auto-tune. Period. I got stuck on this robotic voice. I don't know how, but every time I raise my voice, it worked. I don't know how I had it set up. Every time I raise my voice. So that just lets me know that TikTok is tripping. I mean, YouTube is tripping, because you can hear it on here. You can hear it. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, okay. I don't know. Snoop, you better not have nothing to do with anything either. I mean, I'm thinking, let me see. All right, let me go back to my live, y'all. I'm gonna be checking in on my ooh. 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 Okay. That's got a little auto-tune in it, but do I even need ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh. I got the auto-tune. I don't know. Hold on. Sorry. Oh. Hold on. Turn the mic volume. Hold on. Oh. it didn't do it. That's weird. It didn't do it. That's weird. It didn't do it. Hold on. It sounded like it did. It didn't do it. Hold on. It sounded like it did. It didn't do it. Hold on. It sounded like it did. It didn't do it. Hold on. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. Oh, what the hell? Oh. Ooh. Uh-oh. See, we're gonna turn it on up. We're gonna turn it on up. Why won't it work? Okay, I think I got it now. Why isn't it auto-tuning? Can you hear? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Oh, well, how did I do it before? I'm irritated, y'all. I'm very fucking. This is why I'm saying I'm about ready to get off of here. I think this happened because of YouTube. I think they did something because. Can it hear me now? No, why is it, y'all? I'm irritated. I'm about to get off here. So I got it on auto tune right now. Let me see if I can plug this up. No. Hello, hello. What the fuck? It was working before until YouTube. I was talking about every time. That's why Instagram shut my shit down, because I was big on justice for Nipsey Hussle. I was big on justice for Nipsey Hussle, and Instagram took my account down. Fuck you, Meta, bitch. Stupid. That's a stupid ass name. Meta. The fuck? Y'all. Can you hear me? There we go. There go the auto tune. That was, I guess, my fault a little bit. I don't know when that came undone, but yeah, I went back on my last live and it was good. So, but yeah, I covered a lot. I know I probably was all over the place, but when you go back and watch the live on the playback, you will understand where I'm coming from on this. Nipsey Hussle was a very strong individual. And the way, you may turn the auto tune off, my bad. The way, what the hell? I ain't trying. Hello? Hold on. Yeah. Hello. What the hell is the echoing? Y'all, what? Hello. There we go. Let's turn the damn echoing off and shit. We ain't Drake, the auto-tune. This motherfucker he gonna come out next in his new version of himself. He gonna be talking in auto-tune. This is the new him. Y'all know that if they moved, see Nip, he had his shit protected. You know, he had his trademark, he had all his shit protected, right? And man, you know, that record label probably owns Drake. They probably own that name. They probably own everything. So if something allegedly happened to him, they probably could use all that AI shit. They probably can take and make his voice into Tupac. They probably can do all his shit. Like, he will live on. Like, he will be working like a mule for the rest of his life for selling out. And that's something that Nipsey didn't do, is sell out, and that was a problem. My thing is if I had to ask questions, I looked at the Victory Lap when the album was gonna come out, and it had the Victory Lap had to be in P. Diddy's house or whatever. And every room was in a bedroom. You tested a gangster. And I know he caught on to that shit. He probably said something. He probably won't gonna go for that shit. And it was probably a problem. That's why they used the hood to move him out, okay? They knew DJ Khaled was going to be a problem. That's just all I'm saying. And that now that interview with Black Sam, he didn't have to say anything. People still came out and tried to say, y'all conspiracy motherfuckers are wrong. Well, I'm looking at things with an open mind. I'm looking at all perspectives. I'm looking at all these coincidences that, honey, I'm sorry. And once I see 3 coincidences in a row, no. Eventually, you start seeing 3 coins in a line and you following and you picking up a coin, you pick up a coin. By the time you get to the 3rd coin, ain't you gonna feel like maybe you being led somewhere and you just gonna catch on to that shit? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, justice coming soon. Somebody else you don't hear back. And I'm not saying anything bad because I fuck with YG hard. Yo, my hat's off to you. You, K. Dot, Black Sam, those are the only people that I was told could have that art piece. So, I'm sorry. It's not for sale, but it's for sale by the right person, because like Nip said, if something happened to him, he said ride for him. A lot of motherfuckers didn't do that shit. Jayceon, I think his name is The Game. I think his name is Jayceon, but The Game, the rapper, a couple people allegedly, they just went and stole his look. I ain't seen nobody with no fucking beards out except motherfucking the Jewish folks. And I'm not trying to say it any funny way, but those beards, I was seeing Amish folks and Jewish folks with those beards. Some of them motherfuckers that's coming out, Drake. Boy, you came out with auto-tune. Hold on, my bad. It's on auto-tune. Came out with the Nipsey braids, and it just weren't no regular plaits or braids. These braids, yeah, that was Nipsey braids, in which I know it's a style, you know. But bitch, if I go out, us Sagittarius don't like nobody copying us. So, like I said, if I see, I might be wearing red lipstick and have my hair in Shirley Temple curls, and I might have on some orange shorts. If I see you with that same thing, like I said, 3 coincidences, bitch, you copying me. Y'all stole Nipsey's look, and y'all know y'all did. Y'all all ran out and got the motherfucking beards, and I'm not saying it towards anybody, but look at the effect he had on people after he passed away. People didn't know nothing about him. They said, I fuck with him. They started listening to his music and they started seeing all the stuff he was doing, but they didn't put none of that on mainstream. The only thing they put on mainstream for Nip is that he was a 60s Crip. That's the only thing they put out. And with that being said, that's why nobody asked any questions. When that happened, nobody asked any questions. They said, oh, it was just the gang. It was a snitch. And it was just 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 a sn That's I don't believe that. I believe that was a setup because that story was so different. Every time you hear it from somebody else, it was just so different. I don't believe it went that way. And I believe that a motherfucker that's gonna approach you more than once, if they don't like you, they trying to get something started. Why are you gonna approach me like 2 or 3 times? You approach that man so many times, and it's all on camera. And I believe that there was lookouts because when you watch an hour before, Nip had cameras. He wanted me to paint that camera right over that sign. You will see it in the art piece. There's a camera that there was no view. Nobody ever showed the view from that camera. That camera is right over the sidewalk. That camera is right over everything that happened. That camera is right there. But ain't nobody pulled that camera though. They pulled camera footage from far out that was grainy and shit that you couldn't really see, different camera angles. But you didn't. Maybe that was the one that wasn't working. Maybe that was the camera. It's weird. It's weird. It's crazy how this man was looking into his own geofencing technology, and then a man goes and buys 100 copies of his mixtape because he wants to be a part of that shit. And it's crazy when he introduced you to his real estate people and his lawyers. Because I heard a rumor that Sean, Mr. Carter, I heard a rumor that he was a Fed. Who knows how many motherfuckers got papers nowadays. Let's use that as an excuse because that is some, if I'm a street nigga myself, how we gonna get this done? How we gonna premeditate this shit? Shoot. It sounds like something that was well thought out, but wasn't thought out clear enough because you can't cover your tracks. Like once you go and you do some fucked up shit and foul shit, you got to continue to cover the tracks up for that. Or else. I just know I remember something else too. When Eric Holder turned himself in, how did he get Christopher Darden? Before I go, let's look up. Let's see who has Christopher Darden. I'm sorry y'all couldn't hear none of my shit earlier. I'm telling you, YouTube fucked me up. Who has represented? Now, I tried to look this up earlier, couldn't find any fucking thing at all. This man is a celebrity, if you really want to know, because Christopher Darden, he is the protege of Johnny Cochran. This man has been on TV and everything. He's basically a celebrity. He's a lawyer, but he's a celebrity. Yeah. All right, let's see. Wikipedia don't tell you shit, but it does make sure it drops down and tells you about the Eric Holder stuff. I wonder how that helped out Christopher's career. That good career. He was placed with Johnny Cochran, good lawyer. I wonder how representing the killer helped his career. How do you get a person like that? Like if you're a regular person like me and you, how do you get a lawyer like that? I'm just asking for the people in the back because I got some shit that I'm like, look, we can go back and get this shit going. I just need a lawyer. And I think maybe one day I might come on here on live and we might reach out to wherever he is employed. And, I heard some great things about you, sir. And I'm looking to have my sister's case. She going back for her appeal. We live in Virginia, but I was wondering if you could help us out or whatever. Who else? I know you were affiliated with Johnny Cochran, but who else have you represented? Black people like to brag. That receptionist, that what do you call it? She gonna be, yes, Mr. Chicken pulled a book out. He's represented this. How many people and who, if he's a celebrity, he was good enough to get on TV. Let me name off some of the shit he's done so far. Mr. Darden. How did Eric Holder get him? This man ain't got no money. He ain't got no connections. From what I heard, he was just pissy poor. How did he get that? That sounds like, I probably shouldn't look up who he represented right now. I should find out his connection with Jay-Z. Who was that? Who was that FBA? Who was that FBI lady allegedly that Jay-Z was affiliated with? Does anybody know if the feds are in the same building as Rock Nation? You know how they share office buildings and stuff? There's just questions, because you just never know. All right, let's go ahead and scroll down to what I seen earlier. All right, let's see. What makes him a celebrity? Christopher Darden, he used to be a commentator for CNBC, CNN. Can y'all hear me? Ain't nobody in here. All right, let's go back to it. All right. Christopher Darden, a former legal commentator for CNBC, CNN, Court TV, and NBC, and a frequent guest and commentator on CNN, Court TV, Fox News Network. He has made guest appearances on Touched by an Angel, Girlfriends, The Tonight Show with Jay Leno, The Howard Stern Show, The Muppets Tonight, Roseanne, and the movie Liar Liar, which is so crazy because he's a lawyer. Christopher Darden is a lawyer, and he was in the movie Liar Liar. Boy, he's a former principal attorney in the syndicated legal show Power of Attorney. Darden is also a writer. In addition to In Contempt, he wrote that book, which chronicles his experience with the Simpson trial. He co-authored with Dick Lachey a number of crime novels, including The Trials of Nikki Hill and L.A. Justice, The Prosecution of Simpson. All right. He appeared on the cover of Newsweek in 1996 for the O.J. Simpson case and addressed his involvement and he was the prosecutor for O.J. Simpson. But it's crazy because you know how people tell you, oh, don't be careful talking to that lawyer. And then that because they work together. And that judge and that lawyer, they play golf together. Because I just read here that he was a prosecutor in the O.J. Simpson case. But he was basically like the protege of Johnny Cochran. All right, I just feel like maybe, can't be trusted. Anyways, let's go on. He was interviewed with Oprah Winfrey that aired February 9th in 2006. Darden stated that he still believed Simpson was guilty. And maybe it's because That's crazy. You prosecute Simpson, but then you go in and you team up and you defend, you want to defend Eric Holder, somebody that's on camera. Pound, pound, pound. We ain't got no footage of OJ other than him in his white Bronco fleeing the scene and shit. And then it comes back later after the fact. See, that's why I said allegedly you can't trust the motherfucking Kardashians. Boy, let me tell you, how do we know it wasn't a swinging situation going on or something? Allegedly. All right. So I seen this documentary where somebody was talking about there was somebody living in the pool house in that situation, like the handyman or so. They was really saying like the handyman. Allegedly. I'm not going back into all that shit because let me tell you something. This is what I believed in since we on that. I don't believe OJ did it. I believe he was framed, literally, because it's easy to frame the black man. Ain't nobody gonna ask no questions, or they're just not gonna ask that many questions. Because like the longer that I'm sitting on YouTube, I probably should give a fuck more. I find out when this video don't get monetized. I'm like, how do you do this shit? Because like I don't know how to censor myself properly. I ain't never said. My grandma used to tell me, girl, I swear I'm gonna whoop your. She said, spare the rod, spoil the child. I got a spanking one time. She said, I swear you'll argue with Jesus. She said, I swear you'll argue with Jesus if you knew you was right. And yeah. Cause you just the man, you just man. Like, anyways, let's go. All right. Flipping hub. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just scrolling because I'm trying to see if I can find. Okay, then on this is Wikipedia that I'm looking at in case motherfuckers want to say it ain't on here. Yeah, I'm literally then after all of this stuff, it then goes down, and for the Nipsey Hussle it says Darden represented Eric Holder Jr. in his arraignment on April 4th, 2019. Darden entered a not guilty plea on behalf of Holder, who was accused of murdering Nipsey Hussle. Darden then dropped out of the case May 10th, the same day as the court date. Darden received multiple death threats for representing Holder. As of April 2020, Darden is representing a man accused of pulling a knife on a television crew at COVID-19 anti-lockdown protest rally in Huntington Beach and forcing them to delete the footage. Oh, y'all want to hear this? It was reported in August 2020 that Darden would briefly represent Corey Walker for arraignment, the alleged killer of Pop Smoke. So this man went from being maybe on the good side, or we're going to convict this man of what he did to this white lady, Nicole. We're going to convict him for what he did. Then you went bad. Just like Drake say, you went bad. You decided to go bad all of a sudden, like in the Going Bad song with Meek Mill. Can somebody zoom in on that shit and make sure Eric Darden ain't in that video? Because at this point, I'm just not too sure about any of these motherfuckers. You went and you started representing the actual guilty motherfuckers. We already know the dude, the Pop Smoke, and child. All right. Let's see. I think that's it about Christopher Darden. I just wanted to know how. All right, let's look up Christopher Darden. When I be by myself and looking up stuff, my Google search history is wild in a good way. I'm like, why is she? I just be typing in shit and looking it up. That's what it's for. Let's see. Christopher Darden relationship with Jay-Z. Now, while I'm looking this up, I want you to remember what I said. You probably won't hear, but back after Nipsey Hussle's demise, there was a light-skinned gentleman with hazel eyes, egg head-like or oval head. He jumped in. He was in his car and he was speeding down the highway, and he was on Instagram Live. And I know I'm not the only one that's seen this shit and remembers this shit. Now, I understand people be trolling and shit, but this was literally before we found out that it had happened. This was like 2 hours before I found out that the shit happened to Nipsey. I was at work or something like that, or I just got home from work. But this dude was on the live talking about he just got Nipsey Hussle. He just did what he did or whatever. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I was busy that day. I said, I don't believe him because he looked like he was just clout chasing. But he was giving details of the scene. He said Nip was out there taking pictures, and there was a little girl he took pictures with. She had a big t-shirt on. There's literally a picture of him taking a picture with someone's kid. That man had to have been there on scene. That's why I'm like, were there lookouts? It was lookouts. Remember, I told you in the Going Bad video, the signal is if you in a black vehicle, there was in the black Maybach. Remember, there was a lady in the parking lot in the Audi, a black Audi, I think it was. And this is the daytime. What do you need to flicker your lights for? She flashed her headlight. She flashed her lights, y'all, like signaling something. Now we need to, you know what I want? I'm not going to do this now because I ain't trying to get upset and be crying on live, but I need to find out, did she do that signal before what happened or after? I think it was before. I'm pretty sure it was after. That signal, the same signal they gave in the Going Bad video. And it's just, I'm telling you, it's connected. If you missed it, you're going to have to catch the playback. But I just played a diss track that Drake had made with the little, this was this year, he did some bars and he said something about you ain't gonna rob me. We're gonna get you in a restaurant and you gonna die in the restaurant. Sounds like he's describing the PNB Rock situation. I'm telling you, y'all, motherfuckers ain't smart. Motherfuckers ain't smart. You don't do that shit. You don't do. If you a sensitive ass, emotional motherfucker, the last thing you need to do is be out committing crime. You are not the motherfucker that I want to commit crime with, because you can cry, probably. I don't know. All right, so Christopher Darden, we was looking up the relationship with Jay-Z, because we know that Jay-Z and Meek Mill was on this little jail reform type bullshit, because he helped get Meek Mill out or whatever. And because, you know, Jay-Z is good with the feds. Like, he cool with them. That's why I asked earlier, are they in the same office building as they are or something? Because he got Meek out. And, you know, Meek was facing some time. They was about ready to throw that motherfucker. They didn't give a fuck about his Tyler Perry braids, cornrows, rapping ass, screaming on tracks and shit. They weren't worried about that. But, like I said, that same day that Nipsey Hussle's demise happened, Meek Mill in his big fucking mouth, just like always, he gets on social media and he's like, I reach out to the dude for him to turn himself in. Or I'm reaching out to whoever to turn him. Go back. You probably won't be able to find it now because a lot of shit gets scrubbed from the internet. I just wish at the time that I was in a place to be able to screenshot and keep that shit. But there were actual text messages I seen. Turn yourself in, boss. Or maybe it was like maybe Facebook messages or something like that. But it was some messages. This man was very happy about doing a good thing. And I'm like, why did you even have to open your mouth? Don't y'all see the timeline? When did Jay-Z just stop fucking with Meek? And he said, no, I'm sorry, I can't protect your booty hole now from Diddy or the diddler, allegedly, because you didn't open your mouth. You making it hot for me. I just got you out or whatever on this prison reform bullshit. You making my shit hot. Same thing he probably told Dame Dash, like, you making my shit hot, I'm gonna cut you off. Because that's one thing a Sagittarius do real fast is cut a motherfucker off. He cut Meek Mill the fuck off then after that. And that's why all this time I kept looking at Jay-Z like side-eyeing him. Are you still mad that Nipsey said that his top female was Beyonce in that DJ Vlad interview? Then the second one was Lauren London. That was his dream girl. Sagittarius hold grudges. We may not hold a grudge. We may apologize or whatever. I think we do like to be the bigger person sometimes. But for something like that, I was just talking to my husband last night about I said I only had to threaten 4 girls when me and him got together. I can't say all that shit. But anyways, yeah, only 3. And see, the things that these females was coming to me telling me shit was old shit. So I'm like, this is new, bitch. But now I'm telling you, don't talk to him, because now my hands will go. And then one girl, I told her I'll roll over top of her ass with something. I ain't gonna say what, because allegedly. He said, I don't remember none. I said, you ain't wonder why they just stopped? This was back in my younger days, y'all. I'm changed. I'm better. But back in my older days, I had that dog in me harder than ever. And I was on that shit, that type of time. Because one of them girls, like, I told my husband, I said she had pictures. He had video in her phone. I guess she was trying to talk to him, send her video, her little playing, doing all that stuff with a cat. He still had it in his phone. We was talking at the time. We hadn't made anything official, but I asked to use his phone for something. My phone was there, and I go in and I just see all this shit. And he do remember this part. He lying. I said, what do you need this shit in? Because we was at his grandpa's house, and I couldn't yell at him like I wanted to. So I'm like, what is this doing in your phone? And he was like, man, you could delete it. I don't even fuck with her no more like that. But the bitch kept playing with me, and she kept trying to talk to him. People will see that you single and not even talk to you. But then when you get in a relationship, they just think it's open season to come for your ass. But I'm not the one. I told her, I said, keep on. I deleted these videos and pictures you sent him out of his phone, but I also downloaded them and sent them to my email, bitch. I ain't playing. Play with me if you want to. anyways, back to what we were talking about, y'all. Sorry. I'm gonna have to do story times one day where I'm gonna do some more story times. But all right, I'm trying to find out what the relation is with Eric Darden and Jay-Z. Because who got Eric Holder that lawyer? Who paid for that lawyer? If you see, was Eric Holder balling that big to be able to get Christopher Darden? Famous people. Well, if there was any connection to him and Jay-Z, it ain't on the internet now. But if y'all find something, definitely, I'm your girl. Come to me. Let me know if you want me to talk about it. Or even if you want to come up on a panel. I don't know how I would do that shit. But yeah, Christopher Darden is a celebrity. He's one of them celebrity lawyers, like Ben Crump and all them, and Johnny Cochran and stuff like that. Like, y'all ever thought about Johnny? Like, does Johnny deserve justice too? Like, now I'm just wondering, like, do we need to put all these names on a t-shirt like it's family reunion and say justice and then turn around and it'll have everybody on the back of the damn shirt? Because even then, I'm like, dang, poor Johnny, like, who was mad? Like I said earlier at the beginning of this, we all went to school, or maybe it didn't have no sound. Basically, I said we all went to school and we all have a set of peers, right? Now, what if we graduated and all of the popular kids just died? The talented ones that had something to do good for their life, they just all died. And I'm like, is this some Final Destination shit? Why is it just y'all? Like, it ain't the regular people. It ain't. You see what I'm saying? Like, the industry has lost some big people that you wouldn't think that would just. It's just weird. Whitney Houston, Aaliyah, Left Eye. All these people that had such big potential, DMX, Heavy D, Tupac, Biggie, all these people that possibly could have went out on their own and did their own shit, but they was stuck to a ball and chain. Because I thought I heard a rumor once that Biggie was going to branch off and do his own shit with Tupac together, East Coast, West Coast deal. They wanted to get out of that shit that they was under. But Diddy wasn't going to let that happen. Suge want that. How we going to stop them from doing that? It's just sad. It's just very sad. And see, who's to say that with Tupac at the beginning, all those attempts on his life was there was attempts on purpose. Or maybe they want attempts on purpose. Like I said, whenever it comes to some street shit, nobody don't ask no questions. They act like they scared to touch that shit, but let it be an overdose somewhere over there. They want to find out. They're going to find out who gave that vent out real fast. And especially, like I said, don't get offended, y'all, but this is just some real shit. This is my perspective and my view. If it comes to a Caucasian person ODing out on some shit, they're going to investigate the fuck of that shit and look into it. I wonder, are they still looking into Rich Homie Quan shit? Like, because they was saying Yo Gotti. They was pointing the finger at Yo Gotti. I wonder if them motherfuckers that's in there is going to point the finger. I'm telling you, 2025 is going to be a year. It's going to be a big ass. It's going to be, I'm just going to be sitting here because I'm going to be like, man, I didn't even get into the fucking industry. I did local shit. And I seen some bullshit with that. Motherfuckers want you to escort. They want to pimp you out and shit like that and make money off of you. You know, it's a Kennius thing. Oh shit, I'm sorry. That's the name of that management. But yeah, you gotta respect people. You just don't tell them, spring that on them one day that I got this company I heard about. The way motherfuckers describe it is basically you will go around to events or whatever. You might go on a few dates. So that sounded like escorting to me, motherfucker. I ain't stupid. I grew up on Sister Soldier, honey. I ain't dumb. You try to play that shit on me, I will fight. I will fight a dude. I don't care if I get my ass bit. I will bite the fuck out of you. I take your nuts and twist them around like a fucking doorknob, allegedly. Yeah, period. But that's all I'm saying. People would just try you, y'all. I can't find a link to Jay-Z and Christopher Darden, but I honestly think I remember an interview. So let me look this up. let's see, Jay-Z, because people do scrub stuff from the internet, but they forget a lot of things. Let's see, Jay-Z talks about Christopher. I'm gonna have to save this and because just in case, YouTube, because you know how they been on this shit. Let me tell you something. I'm bipolar. Now, I have my issue just like everybody else, and I don't like calling myself mentally ill. I'm mentally aware because you mentally ill when you got the shit going on and you walking around like you don't know no better. You don't know that you bipolar. You don't know that you are narcissistic. If you know that's a diagnosis too, right? Being a narcissistic motherfucker. It's a lot of people walking around being a narcissistic motherfucker. That's a mental illness. That's a mental illness. But they're not aware of it though. It's a mental illness because they ain't aware of that shit. I'm very fucking aware of what I got going on. All right, so let's see. Ask me anything. Y'all, this is crazy. Jaguar Wright is on live with somebody. I'm just going to click on this and see if I can get bypass any ads. Fuck. I know I'm a nobody on this app, and I know she probably won't see it. She probably say, who the fuck is this person? I would get my whole talking points all together and write everything down to have a good show.
And then you have your ones who are actively doing. But I'm gonna do the breakdown on that, and it may not be on this channel, but I may just put a little bit.
I ain't gonna worry about it, but I would love to be able to interview Jack. I wouldn't ask no crazy questions, and I would try to leave my emotion and opinion out of it. But one question I want to ask Jaguar Wright is Christopher Darden. That's what I want to talk to you about, Jaguar. Christopher Darden. Why is he connected to these celebrities like this? Do you know? I mean, do you have any idea? Like, who is he representing? I feel like, and like I said, I had this dream, like, or I get this energy, or whatever the case is, that Darden is affiliated with Jay-Z now, allegedly. Because I still just can't figure out how he got that type of lawyer. Most motherfuckers do shit and they get court-appointed lawyers and shit, and then that's it. But let me go back to this. Jay-Z and his, because I could have thought that, was Darden Meek Mill's lawyer? Hold on. Walking around looking like Basquiat. You stole his look. See, this is the thing. It's y'all, please don't forget this shit. Remember I told y'all about destiny swapping. Destiny swapping. Basquiat has been dead for such a long time, but then you got Jay-Z walking around looking like the Predator with them fucking dreads. Why would you go and add more ugly to it? Allegedly. Allegedly. You just go and steal somebody's look, just like that Adria girl. I'm not too fond of her, I won't lie, but just like you got that Adria English girl coming on here, she said Beyonce stole Sasha Fierce from her. I believe her. Because they all steal from motherfuckers. You unoriginal motherfucking bastards, allegedly. Just like after Meek gets out with them funky ass looking cornrows, them shits look like they smell like corn chips, feet, and dick. You got around your sensei Diddy and you started looking more clean cut. Diddy cleaned you up. That's what happened. They got him to Diddy and said, you're gonna get busted in the ass a few times, allegedly, but we're gonna clean you up. Just like Mr. Bentley, you're gonna be my Farnsworth Bentley now. Okay? That's what you're gonna be. You're gonna be my Farnsworth Bentley. I'm gonna clean you up. You're gonna call me daddy. You're gonna come to you're gonna be with me at my Diddy parties. Period. Allegedly. Don't y'all see? You have, sorry, I can't see nothing. You have him with Jay-Z so hard after getting out. And then he says what he says. His big ass fucking mouth, he can't stay quiet. You want to be a savior so fucking bad. You put yourself in the Nipsey Hussle shit before it even really got off the fucking ground. good enough instead of just letting it simmer. And then you got this Going Bad video with you and Drake, Meek, DJ Mustard. Just remember, you called Nip to be in that video. You called him to be in that video. Who approached Nip with that song Higher? Nip, you was looking fresh in that shit. Then Nip blew. But all I'm saying is the only person I seen in the hood was Nip. I seen John Legend and DJ Khaled on the rooftop with a car dancing around it and shit. All right, so let's see. This is old. No, it's not. All right. This is Change the Game TV. Shout out to you. I haven't watched your stuff, so I don't know. Haven't watched it yet, but y'all go check this short out. It says former Jay-Z best friend D Haven claims Emory Jones did time for Jay-Z. I'm gonna have to look into those people. Let's see. Why can't we find a lot on you, Darden? Only this old stuff. Like you're just only known. I know you've had other jobs and you've had other clients. I know you probably can't say who, but I think it's just funny that, we all know that you represented Eric Holder. We can't know that who else besides OJ Simpson? Like, ugh. I just want to take and just smack Jay-Z's fucking thick ass dreads. Like, ugh. No, I don't like Beyonce because Aaliyah. Rest in peace, baby girl. All right, let's see. I don't care to watch that. Jay-Z gonna talk and say that Dame Dash is a snake, but I think I remember that being the other way around. Just like you snake Kanye West allegedly, and stole that idea of Lemonade from Kanye because he wanted to do visuals with his album. DMX, this is a video. Y'all gonna go look this shit up because I'm not playing. I'm about to get off here. DMX says he was on the Breakfast Club. This was before DMX passed away. No, this was 12 years ago. This was 12 years ago. DMX says he don't like Drake and not impressed by Rick Ross, Lil Wayne, and more. Did y'all want to hear it? It's 2 minutes and 23 seconds. This is DMX on the Breakfast Club years before his demise, but you see what they did to DMX. Huh. All right. DMX better than Jay-Z.
If I had to compare the two, I'd say Rick Ross was more like Biggie.
Hold on, y'all can't hear it.
Jeezy was more like Pac, because Pac wasn't the best lyricist, but you felt him.
Rick Ross looks small.
Rick Ross got lyrics.
Hold on. All right, here we go, y'all.
I feel him.
Justice for you,
I'm
Earl.
not gonna say lyrically, but I feel him. He's not a great lyricist. I feel him. Yeah. No. He's not a great lyricist.
Talk about lyrics.
I feel him. I feel him. Like, if I had to compare them, I'd say like Rick Ross is dope lyrics. If I had to compare the two, I'd say Rick Ross was more like Biggie, Jeezy was more like Pac. Pac wasn't the best lyricist, but you felt him.
Rick Ross looks more like Biggie.
Rick Ross got lyrics, though.
Well, I guess.
All right, so
You gotta
DMX,
love DMX.
now for you,
I'm just not impressed, man. Real talk. I'm just not
So who
impressed.
impresses DMX right now? Anybody?
Me?
Okay.
Period.
J. Cole is nice. J. Cole is nice. I heard his first song on the radio before I even knew who it was. Like, damn, who's that? Like, just grabbed my attention like that.
I'm surprised you don't like Ross lyrically, man. Ross,
he's all right, man. He just talk about eating and
Let me tell you something about Rick Ross lyrically. Trash. Oh, trash. The shit that you got a good beat, but if you did that shit a cappella like Nipsey Hussle did, the shit would be trash. You have to have a good beat behind that shit. And Rick Ross is another one that's been quiet. He's been pretty quiet. And I mean quiet after Nipsey's passing pretty much. A lot of people been quiet. He's about to talk about Drake.
Girlfriend too much, you know, how much can it eat? How much weed can you smoke? I'm like, all right, let's talk about something else. I know you got a main ride, you got the Aston Martin. Okay, good for you. Damn, come on, I see a whole nother side of the coin, son.
What do you think about Lil Wayne?
We got a good relationship.
I think well, everything you said about Wayne is exactly everything you just said about Ross, what I think about Wayne.
Yeah.
I think all he talks about is smoking weed. And a whole bunch of
that's how we go.
What about Drake? You like Drake?
No.
Drake.
He didn't even say a little bit. That's my guy right there.
You heard that? When she brought Drake up, he said, hell no. They're asking him who's lyrically inclined. DMX said, Drake, hell no. Drake, how much? I don't know. We're about to find out how much blood is on people's hands, allegedly. It's like motherfuckers can't disrespect you or come out sideways, come at you sideways. It's not like how, like, he's sensitive. He's showing how sensitive he is. It's given that Boondocks episode with that sensitive ass rapper with the fucking pigtails and shit like that. That saying that booty butt. I don't know. Like all of them was weird. Very, very weird. And then you gotta think, people was like, that's Ludacris, but he was wearing a pink shirt and shit. I never seen Ludacris wear a pink shirt. Like, and then you see Drake come out now with barrettes on and ponytails and shit like that. Like, but after Nip passed away, he stole his look though. What changed up? Now he's completely switched up the fucking narrative. He's looking like the girls he's accused of pedoing with, you know.
Yeah. No. That's why X is necessary in the game right there.
Now, why don't you like Drake? I don't like anything about Drake. I don't like his voice. I don't like what he talks about. I'm trying to tell his face. I don't like the way he walks, like nothing. I don't like his haircut. I might just let me shut up. I'll just stop right there. Damn it, man.
No, but listen, that's why DMX is necessary. You know why?
That was a Sagittarius answer because, boy, do you know that I would love to just be able to. That's why I got this cup right here. That way I ain't got to tell you fuck off. Just fuck off. But do you see now where I'm getting at? The list probably goes down the line even longer. Like Drake is going to have motherfuckers looking at him hard. He's going to have people looking at him hard. And I'm wondering, I told hubby, I'm like, did he drop names or what happened? Like, thank you, K-Dot. K-Dot is riding for Nip because I'm telling you, LA is still mad. LA is still mad. They see all this stuff going on and they probably still can't believe it. Because if the hood wanted to take Nip out, they would have did it a lot sooner. Before all the security and all the self-made stuff like that. Shit like that just don't happen all of a sudden. It's premeditated. Hey, Puff. Thank you, my wife Lauren London, for introducing me to these people. Jay-Z, thank you for buying my mixtape, $100 for 100 copies, $1,000. Thank you for this. Like, he was probably thinking, like, wow, my dreams are all coming true. But Nip, you did an interview with DJ Vlad, the Fed. People just get set up around him, allegedly. But you did an interview back before you got big, and he asked you your top 5 women, and you said Beyonce #1. But then you said, you know, they married. They married, though. Beyonce. #2, you said Lauren London. The last one was Kim Kardashian. But do you think Jay-Z liked that shit? That only put you on notice, I think. I think that put a mark on his back. And I think he's been watching him. And then when he came out with that Crenshaw mixtape, I said he's selling it. Because how else would you know that how would you know what Nipsey's doing? And a lot of people didn't even know he was doing big shit in the community for people. Because they didn't play it on the news and shit like that. A lot of people didn't know about Nip until after he passed away. but you were watching though. Cause when your wife's name pop up in the algorithm, you gonna see what it's for. Which I mean, allegedly, you gonna pop up and you gonna see what it's for. But all these years, you watch Nip, see what he's doing, see this nigga's growth. Oh, the Crenshaw mixtape. You heard me read the In Touch interview with Lauren London. I didn't jump in his inbox. My homeboy brought his mixtapes, got his attention by his mixtapes. So she was acquainted with him. Jay-Z and P. Diddy. Capricorn, Lauren London's sister. Cassie, Lauren London's best friend. All of it is just, come on now. It even got me off. Why did it get me off of the internet? YouTube, you playing with me, but it's okay. It's okay. But I'm just saying, I'm pointing out everything. DMX passing away was a big surprise to me. I was hurt behind that real bad. That's my birthday twin, December 18th. Earl, our day is coming up. And you know, I celebrate my birthday, but then I also say me and DMX. Because DMX went through a lot and he overcame a whole lot. And he was hot. He was fire. They even made a character around him. The Wire, you know that show The Wire based in Maryland? Omar was DMX, pretty much. That's why when DMX passed away at the BET Awards, they had Omar from The Wire. They had him recite that poetry. And the army fatigue outfit, because DMX was the inspiration behind Omar from The Wire, with the dog and shit like that, the trench coat. Remember old DMX from back in the day? Didn't Jay-Z, allegedly, I heard a rumor, didn't Jay-Z have issues with DMX too? All they need is just a young nigga that got just as much hate in their heart as they do. That's reckless. That knows some more young dumb niggas. Excuse my language, because I don't like using the N-word, but it is what it is, because they are what they are. I can call you a black king or whatever king, but they not giving none of that fucking energy. Because when you feel like you need to take somebody's fucking life, instead of just keeping it motherfucking moving about your day, we only get one life. Like I said before, what you do when you born, you do some shit in between, and then you die. What are you gonna do in between? All their shit is about to come to the motherfucking forefront very fast. And I knew it was gonna happen. I had my dream, and I channeled that energy, finished that art piece, because when I get my justice, that art piece is gonna be seen. You may not be seen right now, but you in your heart, you painted this by hand. It took me a while. And I said, it's gotta be perfect. I gotta put respect on it. It's gotta mean something, because if I'm able to get Sam's attention, I would give that. That Sam is the only person I would give that shit to. Just straight give it to him. I give it to him. I might ask him to help me pay the shipping, because that shit is big and it's expensive to ship. But Black Sam is the only person that can get that shit for free, because that's his brother, and he gonna get it when he see it. I painted that for Sam. Play chess, not checkers. This man got a Brinks truck. He owns a Brinks truck. Who owns a Brinks truck? You cut the middleman out. You don't even need the Brinks people. I know they was mad. They was really probably trying to shut that damn store down then. The fuck? This nigga moving his own money and shit. It's just irritating, y'all. It's sad. Do y'all remember when K-Dot was going at Drake at the beginning? Everybody chose a side, pretty much. Did y'all pay attention to the sides that were chosen? The game went straight to defend Drake. The two motherfucking bitch you stole my look motherfuckers. Because the game was rocking the Nipsey look harder than anybody else. He even got a fucking tat or something like that, like him. Prolific. He even got a prolific tat. You want to be Destiny Swapper. Let me tell you something. That destiny swapping shit is right. Like I just said a little while ago, look how Beyonce stole Sasha Fierce from that Adria girl. I'm not fond of her, but I believe her. I believe her that Sasha Fierce was stolen. Because you got Jay-Z running around, like I said, looking like the motherfucking Predator with them fucking stank looking ass dreads. And I said what I said. Basquiat you stole Basquiat's look. Basquiat passed away in the 80s. I think he passed away the same year I was born or before, the year before or something. But Basquiat was a black artist. You want to manifest destiny so bad, Jay-Z, allegedly. You want to manifest destiny so bad to be an artist, an actual artist, instead of killer, allegedly. That's a shame that you will go and steal somebody's look. Now, it's different. This is a story for another day. It's a story for another day, but I'm just saying. Blue Ivy looked like Kathy. Allegedly. Do y'all remember that that video? Do y'all remember when Beyonce went live on the Today Show or something like that, and the pillow that she had in her thing just flipped around a little bit to the back, almost fell out the dress? Child, y'all ain't got money to get a pregnant suit or something, a pregnant belly suit. That shit was folded up, had a crevice in it and everything. That shit looked like the damn pillows that be in the chair when you sit down. Them tiny ones that you can untie and pull out. I can't stand these motherfuckers. And I don't be getting on here talking about celebrity shit because I don't give a fuck about these celebrities because they all got bullshit. They regular people. Like I always say, imagine me popping into work to my 9 to 5 tomorrow and say, I got 5 sex tapes, but I think they AI generated. They gonna fire my ass motherfucking quick as fuck. They gonna say, oh, no. That doesn't align with our views and our company. Like you showing your ass on social media and shit like that. But let Meg Thee Stallion them or something go in. What's going on with that case? Let's look it up real quick. I'm almost done talking my shit too. Let's see, Meg Thee Stallion. Because do you remember before she came out with the Watashi Wasta? She came out with that song to make everybody forget about the court case shit. But the Watashi Wasta, y'all was drawing the devil horns and the devil star and shit like that. She was putting a witchcraft on y'all's ass to make you forget. The song is catchy, but I start watching, I start doing the dance. The song was one thing. I'm like, I like this. Watashi Wasta. But then dance, the TikTok dance. And this ain't some shit that just no regular person made up on the internet. This came from her and her people. You know how sometimes people will be on TikTok and a new song will come out and they'll make up a dance to it? I never seen the creator of that Watashi Wasta dance from Meg Thee Stallion. I never seen the creator come out and say, hey, this is my dance and my song. No, that came exactly from Beyonce's choreographers, probably, allegedly. All right, Meg Thee Stallion. I don't want to say court case because the Tory Lanez shit'll pop up. All right, I found it. So I'm gonna get off of here in this thing because ain't nobody in here. Let me see. I just clicked off of my YouTube, so I don't know if one person is in here or not, or if it's, I think so. Well, hi to you. Thank you for being here. Oh, good. This is E Online. I like going up and looking at these, like looking at the real shit, because they put stuff in like E Online, The Insider, and shit like that. That way nobody can go back and say this was satire or some shit. So, this is E! News. This was posted on April 23rd of 2024. Meg Thee Stallion accused of forcing cameraman to watch her have sex with a woman. A former cameraman for Meg Thee Stallion is suing the singer, alleging that during a trip to Ibiza in 2022, he was in the same SUV as Megan, and when she and another woman had sex in front of him. Nasty. Because especially if I get a stench, if it's a stench in the air, then I'm going to be probably ready to fight. Like, do a tuck and roll out the car. This is nasty. Why would you have sex in front of a person like that? And they're not consenting to it. The car is moving. They can't jump out and roll out like something in Training Day. They got to stay in the car. But look, it's not so much about what she did. It's while she was back there doing it. The man says, hold on. Okay, it says, according to the lawsuit, Emilio Garcia, who started working with Megan in 2018, became her full-time personal cameraman in 2019, said that Megan told him after the incident, don't ever discuss what you saw. That sounds like some Diddy party shit. How do we know that that sex tape wasn't real, that she came out, she said it was an AI version, allegedly? How do we know that wasn't real? How do we know that won't release by the record label? Because you know how they like to use these women and shit and use them for their bodies and make them sell sex so fucking hard and shit like that. Emilio said in that lawsuit that at the same time, he could not get out of the car as it was both moving, like I said, and he was in the middle of nowhere in a foreign country. Right, you just can't get out in the... Boy, you hear what they're going on in Dubai? Your ass will be stuck, and they've been basically kidnapped. I don't know, allegedly. All right. So he said he was embarrassed and mortified and offended throughout the whole ordeal, and all Meg Thee Stallion did was threaten him. Emilio's suit also alleges that Megan Pete, it says, began shaming him afterwards, calling him a fat bitch, telling him to spit your food out and that you don't need to be eating. Y'all, I just thought about something. That last live I did, I got to put some music to it. I'm going to put some music to that shit because y'all can't hear it on here. So, but yeah, that's what happened with that. Huh. I tell you what, I ain't gonna say it because two people in here. If your name is Pete, I'm sorry, but people named Pete, I just ain't had no luck with them. Just don't know. But let's see. Meg Thee Stallion. I'm gonna look up this boy's name and I'm gonna see if his court case is still going. The one that's suing Megan, that's saying that she was having sex in the back of the car with that woman. Case. Meg Thee Stallion. All right, let's see. Because she ain't her sensei Beyonce, she tried on y'all. Don't fall for that shit. I told people on my TikTok right when it happened, and I'm sorry, y'all, because I got a fart. And I'm trying. I ain't gonna do it. I'm gonna hold it in. My stomach probably gonna be out here by the time I get out this room, but it's going dead. This thing about to go dead on me. Shit. I'll come back another time if it does. Let me get my... Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. Y'all ain't standing here anyway. Oh, it's right here. I don't gotta go nowhere. Actually, I might. Ooh, sorry. Cut my ring light back on. Let's turn that down a little bit. I probably didn't have to have it so loud. So, like I said, last thing I want is my people to flip out into no seizure on here. I'm sorry, y'all. I just have to, boy, I sure do got the wires and cords tangled up now. Let's just put it on the charger real quick. Because I am about to get off here. I done sat on here for 3 hours and talked. This was just like a testing because this is my first time on YouTube, pretty much with these podcasts. I've been on TikTok with the shit already. So, and I figure if people like me because I just keep it real. And people tell me all the time, and I'm a character, I'm pretty funny with shit half of the time. Let's fix this. All right, so my bad. All right, y'all. Let me move this over here real quick. At least I'm happy that I got this shit set up the way I did, but I literally tried to use the Streamlab thing and I couldn't get it to work right. So, all right. All right, so I just looked up the Megan Thee Stallion Emilio Garcia case. I'm trying to look up for something more recent. I just read y'all what happened. You know what? I'm gonna read this. I'm gonna go. This is Soap Central. I don't know how real this is, but it says it says photography, which is Emilio, the one that accuses her of doing the shit. Why is he being forced to pay the fees of Meg Thee Stallion's lawyers? Was all the money she got, and and this is a problem I had too, because all the females was coming out about Diddy at the same time. Around this same time, this was when Cassie first came out with her stuff first. This was the lawsuit with her. And then we heard about this stuff with Meg Thee Stallion. And the Diddy shit trumped the Meg Thee Stallion stuff because people turned their head and looked the other way and started with Tasha was star. And she was at the DNC for the Meg Thee Stallion concert, and motherfuckers weren't paying attention to that court case that she had going on still. This is number 2 for you, Megan. You had the Corey Lane, the Tory, my bad. I probably should say Corey. You had the Mr. Lane's shit going on, and then you had this shit go on. And I don't think that man should not have to pay your lawyer fees. What kind of fucking lawyer is that he got? He need to have somebody fighting for him a little better. You did that shit. Nobody made those women in the Diddy situation pay lawyer fees, I don't think. The only time you have to pay lawyer fees is if you initiated the shit and they drop your shit. Like you was lying, they dismiss it, it's a mistrial or something, then you probably will have to pay the lawyer fees. So, all right. What is up with all of these? I don't know who these blogs are. Because this one right here says the opposing lawyer in Meg Thee Stallion's hostile work environment. What is that noise? Ad. Oh, cool. Tomorrow's December 2nd. What better timing that I fall on here and pay attention to this shit? It says Megan has the chance to recoup. All right, let me just read it. I don't know if this is, I'm just reading this. This is from Uproxx. Uproxx has 2 X's on the end. So back in April, y'all know this shit. I just read it again. I'm not going to keep reading. Okay. Back in April, Meg Thee Stallion was named in a salacious lawsuit by former employee. In the filing, the Bigger in Texas rapper, ex-videographer Emilio Garcia accused Meg Thee Stallion of lost wages, harassment, and fostering a hostile work environment. We already went over that shit. After a few legal hiccups, there appears to have been an update in the case. According to the documents obtained by the journalist Megan Conniff, Garcia's lawyer, she's absolutely probably horrible, because I would have had that. He would have won with me. He had a team of lawyers basically sanctioned by the preceding judge. So I know when you are to be sanctioned, it's like restitution almost, I think. So illegal hiccups. Within the court documents, Woods called out Zambrano for missing the in-person pretrial conference despite receiving proper notification. this is got to be some fake ass news right here or something, because I can't even fucking understand it. It's all over the place. It says now Meg Thee Stallion has a chance to recoup legal fees for the Miss Conference through her lawyer, Alex Spiro. She can file a formal request by the deadline tomorrow to recoup her legal fees for this shit. So as far as Garcia's lost wages, harassment, fostering hostile work environment, yeah, see, her team of lawyers was just stronger or whatever, and somebody probably threatened him to miss that important shit. You can't miss no court dates or anything like that. And for the lawyer, the way this article make it sound like the lawyer missed the date and didn't show up, how does that happen? Unless somebody threatened them. But I don't believe it though, because literally this case comes out and then that tape, like, I'm sorry. If I look at Meg Thee Stallion, I'm sorry, she's another one. I don't like her either. And let's just keep it real. Allegedly, I don't like her either, because I can see through. I look at people, I watch your eyes, I watch your body language. She's giving off bully. You too, Lizzo, you giving off bully energy, okay? Just because you got to be all big and shit like that, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. Just remember that shit, allegedly. Let me get off of that, because this Meg Thee Stallion shit, it seemed like they're just trying to cover that up. And I'm talking about not the sex tape, the fake one they said it was. But I'm just saying, it's crazy. Like, I worried about, like, after this shit, with everybody found out that Drake liked your little girls and shit like that. And did I make a skit? I did make a skit. I gotta edit this shit. I'm behind, but at the same time, I'm not. It's like, you know, no matter what these people do, Meg Thee Stallion, I'm afraid that if people found out that maybe if Beyonce allegedly did move Aaliyah off the chessboard or something, us old school millennials would be upset. But the new Beyonce fans and shit was still talking about, you can't take my power. They gonna still be talking like that, doing that song, chanting the damn witchcraft shit that they all be chanting in her music. And ain't nobody gonna think twice about it. Cause it's Beyonce. All she gotta do is say, yeah, y'all, I had y'all using that that shampoo. Guess what? I got a motherfucking serum, a motherfucking conditioner serum now. Everybody gonna say, for real, they're gonna forget about poor Aaliyah. Just like Drake. If Drake come out with another motherfucking Hotline Bling, all he gotta do is just come out with another fucking fire ass song, possibly. What am I talking about? Stay here long enough, okay? I'm gonna be nice, because I don't ever want to think people are just trolling. Some people aren't, you know. Some people have different personalities and shit like that. This whole time you're gonna have to catch the playback friend, because I didn't spit. I'm about to get off here soon. Basically, I was trying to show everybody. I was trying to let everybody know the connection that Drake has with all this shit. And here recently, the shooters in the XXXTentacion case are pointing the finger at Drake. I don't know if you've seen that or not, but you might want to look it up. They're basically pointing the finger at him, that he ordered this shit. Now, we remember months ago, we know shit like this happens in the industry. I just want to know how many people have blood on their hands. And I just want to know, like, all these people, all these years that people was telling us we were crazy, just fanatic fans, upset. Oh, Tupac. Y'all don't understand that my mom loved Tupac so much. She kept saying all the damn time. Every time a song would come on, woo, your daddy is on. And literally, we thought that Tupac was our dad. I just thought that maybe my mom was a freaknik girly. Because I'm like, this man is in the house. There's a man in the house already. And he works, he comes home, he buys, you know. But Tupac is our dad. I'm sitting up in here in elementary school talking about Tupac is my dad. No. So that's another thing, women. Stop doing that shit. Especially when they're young. And you're going to have them thinking, that's like saying, say hey to your daddy. Say hey to your daddy. And so I just want y'all to see the connection. So if you just popped in, I just mentioned the XXXTentacion. A lot of his fans called the shit out. They knew. And X himself said, if anything happened to me, it's Drake, y'all. And it's Jimmy. There was an interview with Daylight. Let me pull it up for you. There was an interview Daylight, the drill rapper or the battle rapper, did with DJ Vlad a while ago. This was around 2017, 18. He was dressed up in whiteface. And just it is what it is. He was. But this is when I first seen for myself. Trolling may not be as bad. It's still bad. It's fucked up. But people sometimes have to troll in order to drop gems. You see what I'm saying? Like my art, people will look at it and people might look at my skits and think, oh, it's funny. But I think you should, because I mean, it's got meaning to it. I want people to think. So Drake. I want y'all to hear this. Daylight is a battle rapper. It's spelled Daylyte. He went on to DJ Vlad some years ago and he was dressed up as Bradley, his white brother. And the interview was funny. Now, this is 7 minutes long. There's so many parts to it. All right, but this is the part right here. It says Bradley, Daylight, says Drake confessed to him that he murdered a rapper. He's talking about X. Please don't do no commercial. I knew it was. That's why I put it on mute. These ads, I'm afraid that in the future, these ads are just going to be, it's just going to be so fucked up. You're going to go to the grocery store. I'm gonna let you know. And if I'm going to walk out on my grocery, I'm not going to sit here and watch no ad while I'm sitting here at self-checkout, sitting here, got hey, everybody. I'm going to sit here in this fucking ad. I'm going to walk right the fuck out. I think everybody else should too, because fuck that. I feel like they're going to be making us watch ads at self-checkout. If that's the case, then I shouldn't have to pay no fucking money. Shit, I shouldn't have to damn pay shit anyway if I'm doing the work for y'all's ass. All right. Here it is, y'all. Let me see.
Being that you're, so connected, do you think that? See, I have a lot of different ties to things, man. Like I told you, I went to school for telecommunication, but you got to understand, telling is the first thing I went to school for, telling. So I'll tell you a story. So one day I was chilling with my friend Aubrey, right? Aubrey. And we were in like my Canadian match with chilling with my friend Aubrey. He was like, yo, there's one kid that's bothering me. I think I'm going to kill him. And I'm like, yo, what are you talking about? God, we don't kill people at this level. He's like, yeah, there's one kid. His name is like X or something like that. I didn't know anything about it. I didn't really listen to these rappers. So come to find out, the kid died. Later on, the kid died. And then my friend Arby is like, he's doing this like freestyle thing, like talking about how he did the murder and everything like that. And I'm like, oh my God, did you kill that kid? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, wow. And he was like, this is what we do in the Six. And I was like, oh, you're a Six God. He was like, yes. And then it was over. Oh, that was great. No, his name's Aubrey. Aubrey. Yeah. Not Aubrey. Aubrey.
You hear that?
Aubrey. Yeah. Not Aubrey. No, Aubrey. He's from Canada, Toronto. Right. Just like Drake. Yeah. Oddly enough. Yeah. What's Aubrey's last name? Go around. Not Graham. Go around. Go around. Go around. Yeah, and he just plotted the whole murder out. There's like a video with him and like Travis Scott, and then like Drake. I mean, Aubrey is like falling from the sky in like a meteor or something, and there's like a little kid on the ground, and he looks like X, and the meteor hits X, and it's like amazing. I just told the story in front of everybody. No one even knows it.
I put the link in the chat.
But that's what you do when you're higher up. You kill people and get away with it. Well, Jaden Smith recently got on stage and said that Tyler, the Creator, is his boyfriend.
All right, yeah, we ain't going that far into that because ain't no Tyler the Creator slander. I like him, but if he gonna keep on doing that weird shit, I'm gonna be. I need him to go back to them briefcases, the blue nails, and then the pastel colors right now because I ain't doing that shit. But basically, y'all, I put the link in the chat for this. I'm getting better at this. Bear with me. Eventually, I will be great at it, like how I was on TikTok. I say I was pretty good, but this is my first podcast like this on here. So, like I said, I put the link in the chat for y'all. That's the interview I just watched. Daylight, he trolls. And you know how Orlando Brown trolls and shit? Ain't nobody gonna fuck with you. That's why I said at the beginning of this, I'm a comedian, y'all. I'm a comedian. Because ain't nobody gonna really fuck with you. Because they would rather say she telling jokes, or it was a joke, or it was just entertainment. And that's what I said. So they don't. But I'm gonna tell you now, people who do comedy really don't give a fuck. Look at Cat Williams. We don't give a fuck. I'm gonna say what I said. I said what I said. I'm gonna take this because the beginning of this video was no sound. It was fucked up. I was trying to get shit set up. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save this and I'm gonna cut it to where I got the sound on it, and I'm gonna repost it to where you can I will tell you this much. I'm kind of all over the place. You have to bear with me. I should have took a hemp gummy. Hey, baby. Hey, sis. I should have took a hemp gummy before this, but I will next time to calm everything because my ADHD, when I get excited and I'm passionate, I have a lot of stuff to tell you. We just going to have to figure out how to get it all out in the time frame. You see how long I've been on here this long. But yeah, that was the Daylight where it says Daylight says Drake confessed to him that he murdered a rapper. You're right. To you in the chat that said, hey, yes, I'm gonna have to do some gummies because I be getting, but I think that if y'all watch the playback, like speed it up a little bit because I went for like 30 minutes with no sound, y'all. And I'm sitting here wondering why people leaving out. I'm like, maybe I should get off here, but damn, I need a production person to help me. But yeah, so I know that I made sense to people. Even though I probably was all over the place, I made some sense to them because now it's coming out, Jimmy. It's coming out. You gonna do that shit to Sam and Degrassi and have them pour that yellow paint all on him like that. You was bullying too. Then when that happened, you want to be like, oh no, and run away and shit. But no, you probably got, now I see why he got popped on Degrassi. And that my hubby we was talking about that the other night in a serious conversation. I see why he got popped in Degrassi now. You put it all on Spinner and shit like that. No, both of y'all was bullying that boy like that. That's the energy that Drake is giving right now, y'all. How many people has he done this to? If we know of now, that XXXTentacion. I don't know. Maybe y'all know, because y'all, that's why I say when we all get together in a group in numbers and we put our minds together, yes, child, because that's what I loved. Honey, let me tell you something. Do you know how badly this shit hurt me? Do you know how badly it hurts me right now to sit on here and talk shit about this man? I have to, because he's a snake. I loved Jimmy. You know, we almost dated. If it wasn't for Ashley, and you know them type of girls that just fast all over the place. If it wasn't for fast ass Ashley, it would have been me and Jimmy. And he probably never would have even went down this road. Because I think he was good with computers. He didn't need to rap. It was the rapping shit that got him. Lil Wayne picked him up from Degrassi and then it was downhill from there. All I got to say, I still love Manny. I still follow her on social medias and everything. Her name ain't Manny, but it's Cassandra Steele, Cassie Steele. She got a whole band. Y'all know that she been doing her thing ever since Degrassi. She got a band called Psycho Candy. And she got some good fucking music, y'all. Like I be spinning. I might get in the living room and twirl one night to her music, because that's the music that I will sit and twirl to. But like I said, you can always tell when Drake started writing his lyrics on his own. I just want to know what happened with Lil Wayne. because Lil Wayne was writing his lyric, ghostwriting and shit from him. And then like all of a sudden something changed. I think it was it Hold On? I can't remember his albums now. It wasn't the yeah. It was the album that I'm Upset was on. I feel like those lyrics came from him. Just like in the Going Bad video, those lyrics, and then you put Nipsey on the screen every time you sit saying, "Take Care." Take Care was good though. Take Care. I liked Take Care. Take Care was he was still in the Pretty Boy era. It was the next one after that with the black Nonstop. That song Nonstop was on the album. It changed. His vibe changed up. And I started noticing like some of his lyrics were mediocre as fuck. And then I seen this interview where Drake was like, yeah, I've been writing on my own music and shit. And I'm like, oh, hell no. That's what the problem is right there. And ever since he been writing on his own damn music, he done snitched all over himself. Take Care was probably the best one. He done snitched all on himself, talking about 50,000 on his head. Still, something. You heard... Oh, hold on, y'all. I feel like I gotta show you again. But you'll see. That's the homework I gave y'all to go back into the go to the Going Bad Meek Mill video. Look at it with a different perspective this time. After you know what you know now about Drake. After you know what you know now about Meek Mill. After you know what you know now about T.I. because he in the video. DJ Mustard been hella quiet, but DJ Mustard, you called Nip to be in that video. That video was so ritualistic. Like I felt so bad for Nip. Just watching the video, I feel bad for him. Cause it's like everybody in that shit know what's going on but him. But him, PNB Rock, who also met his demise in a similar situation. Set up. And then Drake, y'all have to go back and catch the playback. I played it. I played a clip of it. Drake has this diss track where he talking about... I'll just let you hear it. Hold on. I'm going to have to take a hemp gummy after this because I'm just... All right. So going back to my history here that I played, this here is newer from this year because Drake got the fucking barrettes in his hair like he's 12 years old. It says, and I found this, the Shade Network posted this in their shorts a year ago. It says, Drake, this is PNB Rock. But this is the song, the video. This man is literally in the video in all black, looking like he gonna pow, 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 but he's got rainbow fucking barrettes down his... I swear to you, if I see, this is why I get upset. I just get upset because I'm the type of person, I would have just probably just smacked all of his shit out of his head. Like, what is that shit doing in your head like that? And then you got these allegations going on trying to make people believe that shit. Yeah, I will upload this because the first half of this, I didn't have my sound on. I was sitting here dancing, thinking that I can hear it in here, but y'all couldn't hear it. And they're like, I can't hear it. I'm like, listen to this, y'all. Looking crazy. Looking like I'm in a damn Ozempic commercial. Being happy for no reason. All right, this is the song.
I'm making it line dance. You try and rob me and it's gonna feel like you sitting at your favorite restaurant. Cause nigga, that's where you dine at. Mom, I'm making it line dance. You try and rob me and it's gonna feel like you sitting at your favorite restaurant. Cause nigga, that's where you dine at. Mom.
You try to rob me. Yeah, you heard that. Cause that's where you died in. You sitting in your favorite restaurant. Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles was his PNB Rock's favorite restaurant. Like I said, I know I say a lot of shit. I don't get on here just to intentionally hurt people. I can hurt some feelings, but I just don't choose to wake up and choose that type of violence. But like I said, when I say stuff, I can go back and I can hold myself accountable for it. And look, I'm sorry that didn't come out right or whatever. but you wrote that shit down, motherfucker, and you put it in a song, a shitty ass sounding song at that. It's stupid. And the shirt, Have Survival, like I think all of their shit says something different, says Have Survivor or something like that. And he's got, I'm sorry, y'all. I have to go like this sometimes because Lord help everybody if I catch a headache. You seen how big my forehead is? I will be pissed if I have to have a headache for a week on some shit. And I have had the headaches for a week. It's nothing to play around with y'all. So that was what Drake said. And that came out a year ago after the shit. Remember I told you Drake think he a slick motherfucker. Keep on putting your shit in your songs like that. That's how them Chicago motherfuckers got hemmed up in their music and shit like that. But he's being slick, he's doing shit to people and then putting it. That's why I'm glad Kendrick ate him up. He deserved every bit of that shit because you don't do shit to people and then go back in your song and brag about it like the Chicago motherfuckers. You see what happened to them, right? All right. You gonna sit here. Hold on. Just like he did with XXXTentacion. The fans caught on that so fast because X already said if something happened to me, it was Drake. And then he comes out with this song, I'm Upset. Some 50,000, they don't shoot below the neck. XXX. He was saying X. Like, dude, you not. And I'm light skinned. I'm saying this. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I got to keep it real. That light skin bullshit gets on my fucking nerves so bad. No, it's not that I think people are gonna that he would unalive him because he has no choice now. Because it's one thing being wrapped up in the pedo stuff and nobody really ain't came out and said, Drake did this and stuff like that. But boy, when motherfuckers come out and drop them names and say you got bodies, because look, this is one thing I noticed about people growing up in my lifetime. Certain people, not all people, is motherfuckers will try to get some shit started to get the shit off of them. Like say, throw the stone and you throw the stone and hide your hand type deal shit. Say, we together, me and you, we together and we in a grocery store or TJ Maxx. I drop a vase and it break in the fucking ground and shit like that. And I just leave you right there. And just like, and you standing there like, and somebody pop around the corner. Ma'am, you don't cast the first stone and then hide your hand on shit. All right. So we did cover a lot of shit. Like Drake, I just want to know how many bodies do he got? Because we already seen the interview. We know DMX is not here with us and we know what happened to him. And I even heard some family members in interviews come out and say, the man was clean or whatever. He just had heart problems from the drugs back in the day, allegedly. He just had heart. Now, remember I told you at the very beginning of this, they will pick your poison when you come into some shit. Pick your poison. Because if you're an alcoholic coming into this type of shit and they know you an alcoholic, when they ready for you to go, that's how they're going to take you about this bitch. They know you a gang member or you used to be a gang member, you still affiliated or whatever, we're going to figure out a way to take you about this bitch. Ain't nobody going to ask no questions. And I understand the PNB Rock situation. They use people for stuff and you don't even know when you're being used. That's why you got to be careful. You don't know when you being used or not. That's why you got to be your advocate. You got to look out for yourself regardless, because I don't know who else is just standing behind you walking with you unless you pay somebody to walk behind you and look out for you. That's different. But hold on. I'm trying to find something, y'all. I'm trying to find. All right, so we know about the I'm Upset. We know about the PNB Rock. I felt so bad for him. Even though PNB Rock gave Drake all his flowers when he was alive, you wait till this man dies and disrespect him. Now I know if we all have doppelgangers. I was at the damn hospital with somebody the other day and I seen a fucking look-alike. I didn't go around and say I'm gonna kill you, bitch. Allegedly, I didn't go around and say that shit because it can't be two of us looking alike around here. But it's like we can't have two beige motherfucking singers or artists in the fucking industry. Drake Drake was there first. He's got seniority, but motherfuckers get tired of that shit after. They want something new, something fresh. PNB Rock was about to be something fresh. You know how they say Ariana Grande was Mariah Carey's replacement, Tila, however you say her name, that's Rihanna's replacement. How they always get replacements for people and shit just to keep it going. These people might own their shit. They might own their name, their lawyers, or they have. All right, let me tell you something. Whitney Houston will be working for the rest of her life. You know why she'll be working for the rest of her life? Because her people sold all her shit. They sold her estate, her rights. So Whitney does not belong to Whitney. Whitney belongs to those people. So imagine when you belong to yourself and you're not willing to go any other route. Either they're going to keep you at bay, we don't need you or whatever, you're not going to do what we want you to do, or we just move you out the way. You might be, we might think we can outsmart you at first, but dang, when we see we can't and we didn't let you get a little bit too far, like Nipsey Hussle, he got to his level mainly on his own, mostly on his own. It was Lauren London who introduced him to it was Jay-Z who bought those mixtapes to get his attention. And after that, he gets introduced to Lauren London the same year, y'all. That In Touch article I read, they changed this shit up. They didn't have the part about them not being together anymore. They changed that. They added that. They added to 2017. They decided to split ways and just co-parent together. Nobody knew that. Nobody came out. Lauren London literally, this was probably her biggest acting role ever, allegedly. This was probably her biggest acting role because she literally sat up there and made it seem like that was my husband. That's my wife. Honey, y'all weren't together anymore. Y'all were co-parenting. Nip wasn't even with you the night before when he went to the store. He didn't spend the night with you. I heard he stayed with somebody else. He probably was at his grandma's or anything. There's so many things that had went through my head when this shit had first happened. And I'm like, because everybody had a hand in. It's like an episode of Power. Everybody has a hand in on the shit. And you don't know where to point the finger. You just know it's like a compass. It don't matter. It just gonna go in each direction no matter where you turn. At first, I was wondering, I had so many questions. I'm like, shit, I would love to be able to interview people, but I would want people to know that here, like, this ain't Keeping It Real with the Kikis. But on my real Keeping It Real with the Kikis show that I plan to have, honey, we keep it real. We'll support you, but we keep it real. That's the name of the fucking show. But on my show, I would want to ask her, Lauren, like, at any point, did you ever when you together with somebody and say you did so much for this man or whatever, and he shows you he ungrateful one day, and you sit there and say, give me all the shit I brought you back, motherfucker. That's why I did this for you. Do you ever think maybe that happened ever in their relationship? Like she threw that up. Do you ever think maybe that got thrown up in Nip's face? Because Nip was a very smart man, and he loved the fuck out of her, the ground she walked on. And for them to separate in 2017 and just decide to co-parent, something big happened. Either he found out why she was there or what happened, she let him know, or he figured it out. Because Nip is a chess player. He probably figured that shit out. Something happened. And then Nip started moving different after that. He started just moving just a little bit different. And I'm like, it's crazy. If they weren't together in 2017, he still followed through with everything without her. She had already put him in the, or this is just allegedly, y'all. Let me go to my live in here and just turn the sound off while that way I can see the chat. Or allegedly, they told her, you need to break things off from him because we got a plan in play and you need to break it off. I'm just saying allegedly. I'm just throwing things at you or whatever. Like it's not, but yeah, it's crazy. It's the kid. It's always the kids that I feel bad for. I feel like Lil Wayne, he won't gonna let that shit happen. He won't gonna allow that. He won't gonna allow that shit. But like I said, all they've done is kept Wayne drunk and high his whole career. Like I said, Lil Wayne, he looked like a puffer blowfish. He got so much edema. I feel bad for him. And that's what that drugs do to you. Like his kidney and liver probably fucked up from that shit. Like that's what that shit will do to you, is fuck you up. Pimp C, that's another one. Pimp C, that was on right over here on my shoulder. That's why they said that Pimp C had a S tape with Queen Beyonce, Sasha Fierce. That's what I just call her, Sasha Fierce. Had a S tape with Sasha, sex tape. I done been cussing and saying everything. I'm not about to change that shit up now. Yeah, that's the reason why Pimp C was taken out. They said that's the reason why he was taken out. Now, if you give somebody potassium chloride, that'll stop their heart. And you can give it to them in a bunch of different ways. You could probably give it to them in a pill form. You can just inject it in them. Like, say, if they're at the hospital, you got to be careful with shit. You got to be very careful. But yeah, plenty of different ways. Like poor Kim Porter. Who's to say they didn't do what they need to do when she was in the hospital to get her, I don't know. I'm not gonna go all through all that stuff. I'm just throwing stuff out. And I think I'm done because it's now 8 o'clock and I need to be able to chill, kick it. Because if I keep going, I think I'm gonna crash out myself. But yeah, I think that's it. I just want to make sure. If there's anything else, I'll come back on here. I'm gonna get off of here, y'all. I do appreciate everybody for coming in. I didn't mean to do that. See, y'all can't hear what's going on through my headset. That's a straight fucking bummer right there. That's ridiculous. You can't even hear it. Well, I'll work on this setup and everything, trying to get everything together. So let me get off here. I'm going to take this video and I'm going to save it, and then I'm going to cut it, split it up to where I start talking my shit, and then I'm going to re-upload it, okay? And that's that. But yeah. Sorry you missed it. You gotta catch the playback. I'm sorry. I will also re-upload this too, because I will let you know the playback, the first 30 minutes, there's no sound. So bye. Let's get off here. I gotta run. I gotta pee. Bye, y'all.